Alright guys, BLM here back, another live stream. I'm super late again. Who would have guessed it? I literally have nothing up. Like, absolutely nothing. Okay, let's get that. Cool. Okay. Mic is working. Um, yeah, I'm actually annoyed. Genuinely, I actually don't want to be streaming right now. I would actually rather not be streaming. Because I'm knee deep in working on this fucking 50 room reel video, and I wanted to have it fucking done by today, and I fucking didn't, which is annoying. But whatever at this point, I guess. I'll finish it tomorrow. Well, not finish the actual video, finish, like, preparing the video. Because, yeah, I wanted to have it recorded today. But the video's way too fucking long. I thank you, biggest party, for a 3-year, resub. That is insane. I don't know how long the video actually is. Like, I haven't recorded it yet. I'm just literally writing it still. It is, like, what, 400 lines of notes? So, yeah. Congratulations to Lee Anderson for winning Traitors 4. Yeah, I mean, by the way, Traitors Cast is coming out tomorrow. Thank you, Arlie Hyena, for 5-month resub. But, yeah, like, yeah, Traitors Forecast comes out tomorrow. The plan is to do a cast reaction. That'll be the Saturday's video. So, yeah, I'll probably, like, make that all on Friday. But yeah, Traitors Cast will come out. I think that might be what we do for the draft today. Do like an updated Traitors Forecast. We did one like 9 months ago or something. I don't even remember when we did the last one. I think it was before 3 even aired, right? Like it was a while ago. So yeah, I think we'll just do that, and again, it opens up opportunities for people to get points, because you can technically get a point for everyone you get right. So I mean, we'll see if people get points. I generally don't know who's going to be on. Like, genuinely, like, I've not been thinking that. Like, I know one person. I saw Maura Higgins, or whatever her name is. But, like, outside of that, I generally have no clue. I've not been paying attention. I've been knee-deep in the fucking room reel video, which will never fucking get finished. I think historical for 100 bits. I guess Hype Train's almost there. What is this tweet? Did I change the category? I did. Okay, cool. What's this? Hello, how are you? Wait, what is this from? Like, is this in reference to mine, or, I don't know. Do you have any actual rumors about Traitors Cast? Kind of. I mean, like, I know Maura Higgins is talked about as being on. Again, there's a lot of, like, other things. Like, Kaser was rumored to be on. I don't think he's on at this point. From what I've seen, like, so because I know that Reality Fan talked about how like essentially all the CBS people they thought were on like a while back are not on anymore. And like Kaser was someone that was like known a while back. Like Redmond knew about Kaser since like January or something. So like I'm assuming that means Kaser's not on. Yeah, and no Xavier is also a thing. See, I generally don't know who isn't on. We'll see. Again, it'll be interesting. I know it's supposedly less reality TV people. I might as well start playing the game because I want to finish it at some point in my life. But yeah, supposedly it's like less, at least like CBS people than last time, which, yeah, I don't know what that really means. I don't believe the rumors about Amanda. Then again, like, so if you don't know, has been confirmed now that, yeah, Amanda dropped out due to scheduling issues. Not sure what those are. Like, I know some people are saying it's like, oh, she was on the Traitors, but it's like, would she have ever thought she could do 50 in the Traitors? And also, would she be allowed to do 50 in the Traitors to begin with? Like, if she was actually, like, going to be on Traitors to begin with, like, they would just not allow her to enter, like, when they called her up for 50, like, that would obviously come up and be, like, a thing of, like, yeah, we're not putting you on 50 then. So, I feel like that's, like, very, like, yeah, improbable. Shot Jerry, maybe. I still doubt it, but you never know. I've not seen 50 Swords, but also I've not been looking. So I don't know.
I have some new info you should hear.
Why didn't they reschedule season for Amanda? Obviously, that's something they would do. Obviously, for somebody that they didn't like, that fucking production didn't even want the season to begin with, that is definitely something they would do. Sarah Lucina, maybe. I mean, like, I assume it's going to be people that we just don't know much about. So I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's 50 spoilers. I've not seen any, but I've not looked. But yeah, this 50 rumor video is really the bane of my fucking existence, and I love working on it. I'm actually like having a lot of fun doing it because like essentially like what I've had to do for this video is essentially redo everything. Like I've essentially had to retrace my steps. Like I'm essentially like going day by day, clue by clue, and then because I'm also like recreating charts and stuff for it and everything. So it's like as I see a clue, I like add that thing to the list of clues and then like add the person. Like, dude, it's been a lot. But I'm almost done. I'm literally past the SU cast reveal at this point. I'm on May 24th, which the cast was released on May 28th. So like I'm close to being done writing, or like I don't know if writing's the right term, but like preparing the video. So I do plan on. So like yeah, I'm gonna make the Traitors video, the Traitors reaction. After that, I plan on recording it. I'll probably record it sometime on Friday. I'll try to record it sometime on Friday. I don't know how long it'll be is the issue, because I'm very worried it is going to be ridiculously long, but because I genuinely just have no clue of how long this video is going to be. I know how much stuff I have to talk about, but I don't know how long that will take to talk about. I'm assuming a long time. Biggest party for gifting a sub to Justin. The Corinne has a chance? Probably not. I don't know. Like Corinne was supposedly was in the running for House of Villains and got turned down. I'm not sure if that's a good sign for her being on Traitors. But I guess it's like it's not impossible, right? Like obviously, clearly, like NBC or like Universal, whatever, like has her on their minds. So start watching Australian Survivor 2016. You're on episode 5. Episode 5 is a good one, right? Connect to your internet in time. What's something? Are we playing the 50 remote videos longer than 50 review? I don't think there's a chance of that. We'll see. I don't think, like, and going back to, like, is this going to be my longest video ever? I don't think so. Like, my current read would be, like, I think around 3 hours is what I would guess. Is that what's going to happen? We'll see. Like, I generally don't know. But, like, if I were to guess right now how long the video is going to be, I would say 3 hours. Also irrelevant except for Nick and Craig. Yeah, I mean, some of them get more content after that, but yeah, for the most part. Kylie's a rural underdog. Is she, though? I mean, it doesn't stay like that. Rewatch Guatemala and Panama. I'm lower on the winning games of Danny and Aris. I'm too afraid of Danny. Her game's not really there. But, yeah. Last video is 6 hours. My longest video ever is my Big Brother ranking. That's 8 hours almost, right? I think it's like, it's definitely over 7, but below 8. Like my longest video ever is that video, the ranking every Big Brother player. Second is Last of Us. Third, I think is that at that point the 47 review? Or is the guide? No, 47 review is longer than the guide, right? I don't remember. Either way. Is Bianca worse than Peter? Is anybody wanting to quit? Probably. Because, like, people wanted to keep Peter around. Like, people liked Peter. It's just that, like, just kind of, like, didn't want to be there. Yeah, I haven't watched Genius UK, but, like, I don't know. I have an idea of where it's going. But even if it doesn't go that way, I don't really care either way. Did ours not figure out to split the vote because Kasaya and Hasim resigned? Seemingly no. Like it's literally in the stream title. But still, it's like whatever. Sure, I'll adore the format. I mean, is it different than the OG? Because it seemed like it was going to be the same as the OG, but did they like change it up for some reason? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, duh, that was the thing. Is that yeah? Because like Terry's winning immunities, it makes it tough for him to split the vote, especially after the Austin vote. Um, and actually, no, the Austin vote was actually they could have split the Austin vote. It could have been a 3-3-3. That's the only time they could have, though, right? Because the first vote was a 6-4. They don't have the numbers to split. Um, yeah, they could have split the Austin vote. Then after that, it's like, yeah, Terry has immunity, so you can't split unless you split on one of your own, which like you could, but like obviously that would disrupt things. And yeah, 3-3 is dangerous. Is Russell still running for Traitors? I don't know. I saw him like one time, like his name brought up, but it was from a very unreliable source, so I genuinely don't know. Mind's Eye did come out. That is true. That is a game that exists. Wait, what is this thing? Oh, I have to confirm this one. Cool. 20-year I want to work for Diddy. Is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Be advised, Sam.
Was Evan really in the majority alliance, or was he a tag-along? He was a tag-along, for sure.
For long-distance transport.
Like, the majority was Lee, L, Phoebe, Rowan. And then, yeah, like, he was just, like, someone that was close to Lee.
And if the bomb goes off, we'll have a disaster on our hands. The kind we
Who plays the best on AU? I mean, L, I think, right? I think I'd have L1. Wait, what the fuck is this? Why am I carrying a bomb? I do like the fact that they are at least like trying to embrace A&W history. Like at least there's that. But I don't feel like anything like of true note came from the episode though. Christy Ben's so shit. I agree. Bruce getting medevac as Shane carries his stretcher. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, that is one of the funniest moments. And that entire episode is like a really funny episode. This is what I'm trying to go for. Wait, didn't I get a truck? Why did the truck show up? What are my thoughts on Amanda Kimmel? Again, she's the greatest player ever, obviously. I love that like, that's still a thing. Like, I didn't realize that was still a thing people asked in the AMAs and everything. I was like looking at Corey's AMA, and like someone asked him that. I was like, oh, that's still a thing. Every Survivor player named Bruce has had a medevac. That is true somehow, which is weird, but yeah. Survivor Romania of English subtitles. I probably won't watch it soon. I wouldn't be opposed to watching it eventually, though. Wait, how the fuck did it get over here? What? Is A&W, or is the AU 2016 retrospective going to be deep down why Christy sucks? That is if it exists at all. But even then, like, no? Is it 100 days? That seems ridiculous. Best thing that happens is last stream. What does Zach Warrenberger do? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, yeah. This is great. I forgot about that. Yeah, the the political chart thing, but like he does it on like I don't know if they would recognize him. Yeah, the Jonathan one's funny. What was the other one? Anyway, it is a yeah. I mean, Zach Warrenberger is like I love how like people genuinely got upset over the Suri thing, or like in the first boot draft, he like joked around about how like he like pre-gamed against Suri and everything, and like people were like genuinely upset at him. What was the Q? Oh, I think it was like thinking he was Carson, right? Is that what the Q one said? Yeah, he would recognize me but think I was Carson. Yeah. Shock Brooke was purple until episode 3. Yeah. I remember Sam was someone that I thought pretty highly of ethically initially. I'm trying to remember like who I actually thought was going to win though. I actually really don't remember. Did I really think like Christy? I think I got it by the end, but like I don't remember who I thought was going to win initially though. Definitely wasn't Brooke. Like she did have a very quiet beginning. I remember I was high on Matt, but I don't remember for how long I was high on Matt. Yeah, I literally just talked about the Zach pre-gaming thing, which is funny. Number one player rankings for Survivor One World. I wonder. I don't know who it would be. Then he also spelled that America is on the challenge. I mean, yeah, but like, who the fuck doesn't know? That would be seeing this. Who do I think they'll? Wait, how do I think they'll edit the numerous double boots? I don't know, just normally, like how they edit other double boots. I assume they'll probably get 2-hour episodes for a decent amount of the pre-merge. So like that'll probably help. Host of Survivor Romania speaks some English and Spanish throughout the first episode. Like, are they in a Spanish country, or like I feel like I assume so, right? He's like, why else would be, or they? I don't even know if that's could be a woman. But speaking of that, I did see that the host of Survivor, is it Survivor Russia, the one that like the host like was given an idol to use on like one of the players, and she like used on a guy she had a crush with. It turned out like she married the guy. Like I saw that the other day. Like that's pretty insane. I feel Dez is worse than BB and Wendy Joe. I think he's definitely worse than BB. Wendy Joe, probably. Like I mean, like I don't know. I think you could debate it. I think he is probably more actively bad than Wendy Joe. For and after 100 days. Is that a thing? Oh, actually, I have seen this before. Yeah, I've seen this clip before, actually. I kind of forgot about that. Actually, I didn't know it's Forever Romania. Yeah, Challenge 41 should be announced relatively soon. Like, it's starting in, like, what, less than 2 months? So, yeah, you would think so. You find Phoebe distrusting Rowan because the idol thing's stupid? I agree, yeah. Like, I think you can definitely look at him as, like, an unreliable ally, but I think, like, to actually, like, I don't know, think of him as, like, because I think it's, like, I get, like, thinking of him as, like, again, it's hard to trust him with things, but I think to actually think that he is, like, a bad ally for you is bad. Russian TV is wild. Someone on the Traitors Russia was banished and exposed the rest of the Traitors. And they had to reset the game? That's a thing? I didn't know that's the thing that would happen. I guess that is what you would probably do, right? If that happened, but that's kind of insane. Ryan, I don't know who the fuck that is. But, yeah. Already posted that she misses Amanda on her Instagram story. That's kind of random. Okay, I just need to go to the side. Oh, wait, I know where I'm at. Fuck me, I hate this section. I feel like if this happened for US, they would cancel the season. I'm not sure. I think they would... I don't know, yeah, what would they do with the US? Like, because I feel like they wouldn't want to, like, show, like, I don't know, the show being incompetent in that spot. But, like, also, they're not going to just throw away the entire season, though. Watch Traitors India, it's going to be on Prime, is it? I don't know, maybe. Speaking of new shows, I did watch The Snake. Kind of. I kind of watched The Snake. I thought it was kind of boring. But, to be honest, I kind of zoned out by the endings again. I was working on the Rumor video. I was, like, way more focused on that. But yeah, I did not find it to be the greatest show in the world. Yeah, so like I feel like there's no way they actually like genuinely cancel the season. They might like restart the season and then pretend as if it didn't. But like it matters how long. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what they would do there. It is weird. Favorite vote off of all time in AU? Yeah, it's probably Matt or Frazier. Probably, but like the vote off itself, probably Matt. I think is probably the answer for that. Tribal, it might be Frazier, or it probably is Frazier. Format of the Snake. See, that's what I'm saying. I barely pay attention to it. I didn't pay attention to the full format. Like I know at the end, it's essentially like kind of a safety chain. At the end, like essentially, like someone is the snake. And they're essentially like the seemingly like the HOH, but like someone that has like the sole vote or whatever. But essentially, like the game plays out like a safety chain, and then like the snake gets to vote out between the final two. I believe is how it works. Um, which is like obviously a lot of power for the snake. Kind of like the duel. Is that how the duel works? I really don't even remember how the duel worked. Episode 9 brings around 2 is one of your favorite episodes in history. It's good. I don't know if I would say it's like, I don't know if it makes my like top, I don't know, like 50 Survivor episodes of all time or anything for me personally, but like it's a good episode though. Yeah, it's the max vote off, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did watch Destination X today also, which was like worse. Like I thought last episode I just thought was like whatever. Like at least there was like some strategy going on. There was like some people like tricking another guy into like putting the wrong location. Like this episode was just like the opposite of that. It was like, oh, I actually like wanted to help you, but I was just fucking wrong and I got you eliminated. It's like, okay, cool. But yeah, there's that. I did watch Survivor Quebec up to again, spoiler alert for Survivor Quebec, up to the Marilou boot, which at that point, I don't know who the fuck's winning this season. What the fuck is this season? Like I think a guy's winning at this point, right? Like I feel like I spent a lot of the season thinking a woman is gonna win. I think at this point, I think a man's gonna win. And like I just don't know where this is going. Was this something gross? Dude, imagine like what the fuck is this video? Okay, what? But yeah, imagine Stephanie Gross is just like super like talks about like Trump all the time on 50. Which man's winning? I think my gut says Ryan right now, which is like is weird because like his edit early on was like so bad, but like I feel like he's being given like so much like narrational content like for like no reason, and it's like in comparison to everyone else, it's like William is also like a possibility, but also his early edit was so bad. But like again, like he is being like coming off as like a big player and everything at this point. But like to me, it doesn't feel like a winning one because I played it, I'll come short. And then like Ashley's just so dull, but maybe Ashley can win. I don't know. BB 27 just stole BB Can's theme. Oh, do we know the theme? I didn't pay. I really don't fucking care, to be honest, about the theme. Spy theme, cool. I really don't care. Was this for Nick Wilson? Sharing the last. Sharing the same birthday means today's National Incest Day. That is insane if that is true. That they have the same birthday. Isn't it crazy? There are only 6 people eliminated from 50. Oh, there are probably 6 people eliminated. Yeah. I mean, I would say like 99% chance Q is gone by now. But yeah, it's insane how quickly 50 is gonna go. Because it's like, yeah, by the end of the month it's done, right? Or maybe like the first of next month. But either way, like it's done. Like I don't know. Like because like obviously like I don't pay attention to the actual like filming of the season most of the time. I really don't care for like newbie season stuff. But it's like weird knowing like a returning season's filming right now and like just knowing like how quickly it actually goes in real time. It does feel weird. We're day 6, yeah, or 7, yeah. I'm gonna play GTA 6. Probably not right away. Speaking of, actually, I forgot to talk about. Well, I mean, how many people would care? But I finally got a copy of Expedition 33. So initially I pre-ordered the like there was a like deluxe edition that's coming out in October that I initially pre-ordered. However, I was able to get a copy today from Amazon, like a regular copy, which I'm fine with that anyway. So I'm kind of back on the idea of playing Expedition 33 first before Death Stranding 2. Considering I was able to get a copy at this point. So I think I'll finish Infinite Wealth, which we'll see when I finish that fucking game. Then I'll still play Neva, I'll still play MMPR or whatever, but those should be short. They're like 4-hour games each. And then I'll play Expedition 33. I think is the current plan, which is still probably going to be like 2 weeks away at this point. And also, actually, to be fair, my copy's not going to arrive until the end of the month anyway, actually. I kind of forgot about that fact. It doesn't arrive until the 28th or something. So like, it's actually like 2.5 weeks away anyway. So I can't actually play it right away anyway. But yeah, I think I'll be done with those games around that time anyway. How am I going to feel when B28 theme is a MAGA theme? Like, yeah, that would definitely happen, obviously. I bought it on PlayStation. I technically could have played it on Xbox already, if I wanted to. Like, it's on Game Pass. I literally have access to it. But I refuse, which obviously makes it very worth having Game Pass for me. Then again, I am going to be playing games on Game Pass after that. Like, I want to play, like, South by Midnight, and then there's, like, games coming out later in the year. Oh, fuck off! Are you serious? Oh, that's kind of bullshit. Oh, dude, I forgot. That's part of why I hate this mission, too. I forgot about that part of it. Well, fuck. I have to restart the entire fucking mission. Well, this is great. Did I finish Squirrel Forgotten? I have not, and I probably won't at this point. See Miriam or Jen winning. I don't see Jen. Miriam was like the front runner of the people left for a while for me. I just feel like at this point I don't see it, but like I don't see it as in like it's not like one of my top choices, but she's like, again, for me it's like top 3 is Ryan, William, and Miriam. But I don't know. I do feel like she's being like, and then again, maybe it's like set up because like beforehand we were getting like content about how like she's a threat and everything, and maybe it is because she does go on to win. But I do feel like her edit recently has felt lacking to me, though. I'm playing PlayStation Sleeper 1 on PlayStation 2 on Xbox. But yeah, I need PlayStation Sleeper eventually, too. But yeah, 1 I own on PlayStation, 2 I only have it on Game Pass. How much longer for this game? I'm literally only halfway through. Like, literally the PlayStation, like percentage marker when I open the game is at 51%. Then again, like, I should be able to, like, actually focus more on the game now that, like, 50's done and all that stuff, but, or, like, 50's, like, the casting stuff is done, obviously 48's done, but still. Rand's being edited like Andre last season. Is he? I guess. I guess I can kind of see some parallels. Okay, so I want to go here, right? Took me 8 streams last time? Yes, it did. This is, I believe this is stream 8, isn't it? Or is it stream 7? I don't remember. Actually, I want to look this up real quick. Because it's, yeah. I should have been done in the game by now, essentially. Especially because, like, these streams are longer, too, than last. Like, when I did it last time, like, streams were only, like, at most 4 hours. So, yeah, this is stream 8. So, I should be done by the end of this stream. Technically. Live reaction to Pragmata and Resident Evil being good. What? Like, wow, what you wanted me to, like, record my reaction to it? I didn't. But, I'll play them eventually. What, did we get a date for either? I don't think... Oh, no, we did for Resident Evil, right? It was, like, February or something. Either way, I'm not buying Resident Evil at launch either way. And neither am I Pragmata. Like, realistically, actually, games moving forward, I don't know what games I'm buying at launch. Like, anytime soon. Like, there's just no games that I'm like... like, games I feel like I need to be buying at launch. Like, Death Stranding 2 was, like, the closest, and even that I'm ending up not buying at launch at this point. Oh, I even know people, like... So, I know that, like, obviously people have been playing these games. Like, what's it called? The reviewers and stuff. I have not looked at any of the reactions to any of these games, though. Do live reaction trailers forecast? I think it depends on when exactly. Actually, I think it comes out 10 a.m., right? Isn't that what Reality Fan said? That they're going to release at 10 a.m. tomorrow? So, like, I technically could. It'd be interesting if Riz got his fire-making loser in the first boot on 50. I don't know, would it? I mean, it's just like, whatever. I feel like if both Ashley and Rand get the 3 Ashley wins. I would assume so, right? Wait, what? Wait, how'd that fail right away? What? Cool. This is great. Again, love this mission. No, Reality Fans posting it. I assume Peacock's gonna post it, what, the next day? If not that night? Because, like, they're posting it because filming's gonna start soon, right? Because they're, like, flying out that day. Which, like, typically, Peacock releases the cast anyway. Oh, fuck me. So 30 minutes in, I've made literally no progress. That is fantastic. Last time I played Skyrim, like, a long, long time ago, and even then I didn't give a shit about it. Like, I think, like, 2018? Maybe 2019? It was before I started the channel. So I think it was... Actually, no, maybe it was, like, right after I started. Either way, like, it was... No, actually, no, I think it was late 2018, I think. Either way, I never liked Skyrim. I'd like to try it again and get into it, but I've never liked Skyrim from my play of it, which I've tried playing it like 3 or 4 times at this point. When Rand Celebrity Billing will be there, I mean, somebody. They've already flown out, so and I assume we're gonna get the cast like tomorrow officially then too, right? Please? There we go. Need a random British person? I mean, Maura Higgins is on, but I guess, like, she's not that random. I mean, she's been on Love Island US, right? So, like, US people would know her. There's something about Bethesda games that just feel off. Yeah. Yeah, Bethesda, I don't know. There's something about Bethesda that's never clicked with me. Where, like, I've played like a decent amount of Fallout 3 when I was younger. Like, I played through all of Fallout 4. I've played through oh, please. Cool. Yeah, again, I played Elder Scrolls like or Skyrim like a billion times. I played like some of Oblivion. Yeah, I don't know. The game's just never really done it for me. Would Amanda Kimball turn off 50 for Traitors? I don't think so. But, again, we'll figure out tomorrow. I doubt it, though. Well, Elon must be the new next Omarosa. I mean, in what way? In terms of, like the Trump of it all? Or are we talking about, like, as a, becoming a reality star? That goes on a reality TV show and bashes on Trump? Like, which one exactly are we talking about? Oh, that's shit then. So essentially it's like, I guess it like still has the jury votes. I guess that's still there, but yeah, that seems like a shit format though. Both ways, I mean, again, there's a chance. Bethesda has funniest bugs. Yeah, like they're like notoriously buggy games, but I think it's like part of the charm to it too. But like I just never really got too into it. Can I move? No, thank you. Cool. Yeah, like you I know was rumored at a point, right, for Traitors, but like I assume the ones that were rumored a while back are likely not on at this point, right? I just realized, did I pass it? Oh no, I'm literally in it. Okay, cool. Yeah, Aubrey and Coach were rumored. They're on 50 now. Tyson was rumored. He's on House of Villains. So it does seem like a lot of the early rumors weren't real. Yeah, I saw the gamer said that Devon wasn't on. That's like the one thing I did see from like the more rumor perspective. I mean, you and Russell were like rumored a while back. Like they were on the same list as Aubrey and Coach, right? It was like, wasn't it you, Aubrey, Coach, Russell, and then like David Jeanette or whatever? Which like David being on, I kind of still see that. Especially with the like the Peacock connection, the like Deal or No Deal. 36 episodes? That sounds terrible. Yeah, I know you saw them rumored again today, but I feel like it's still just like because they're rumored again today because they were rumored before. I think I might be fucked. I guess I'm from Deal or No Deal Island. I mean, maybe this season. Dude, this is so stupid. Can I get through the fucking water? Thank you. Still see people mentioning Coach for Traitors not happening? Yeah. I see people mentioning Taylor for Traitors also, which is also clearly not happening. CK needs to be on? I don't know if that would be their first choice. Yeah, that makes me not want to watch it. Like, considering it's not even like a basic Survivor format, and then also it's like ridiculously long, it's like, yeah, I don't think I care. Okay. Okay, I think I do the same thing I did last time, just get... should I get off? Maybe I should just get off. Let me leave the fucking car, thank you. Fourth Kate appearance. I mean, like, she's literally... Like, I don't know what the... Like, so she's on House of Villains, right? I don't know where House of Villains is, filming-wise. I don't know if they're done yet. But I guess, like, either way, she probably could be added, like, late if she wanted to, right? Or if they wanted to, not if she wanted to. Was this with Russell Hantz? We'll get Tom Westman? I doubt it. Oh yeah. Yeah, what a tweet. Again, he thought he was the most screwed for every season. Yeah, we'll probably draft, we'll do a Traitors 4 draft, I think, tonight. What time are we at? Oh, I guess we probably should start it relatively soon. I'll finish this delivery, which isn't too far away. Unless I fuck it up again, but hopefully I don't. Yeah, then we'll start the draft. Is he even the most screwed? No. But he'll claim he was. Better winning game, Hayden or Chelsea? Where did I land when I did it? I think I literally have a winner ranking recorded I haven't edited yet. I don't even remember where. I think I landed Chelsea above. But I actually don't fully remember. Hayden's game's cleaner. But I feel like Chelsea is a lot more, like, independent in her game. So I don't remember what exactly I landed on. Yeah, I think we're doing another one. Like, the one we did was, like, a while back, and a lot of it's not even, like, a lot of it doesn't matter anymore. Like, a lot of it is based on, like, old rumors that clearly aren't true anymore. So, you get things right, because it would be funny if, like, just no one gets it right. And just, like, no one gets points at all, but, we'll see. It's just the most screwed for BB11. Maybe Shima? I would say... Actually, I literally recorded that video. I literally have that video recorded also. I haven't edited yet. But yeah, I also did the most screwed player for every Big Brother season. There's lag. Okay, well that's great. Yeah, I don't see it on my end, but it wouldn't shock me. Was there any new era people in season 4? I feel like Jam Jam could make sense, right?
Contaminating suit. All clear. Welcome.
Like, especially if they just had Carolyn. I feel like having Jam Jam on would make sense, and especially with like how he was even called for 50. Just refresh page. Lag stopped. Yeah, I don't see it. Like, I literally have the video playing it right in front of me, like twice. So it's like, I think it's a Twitch thing, likely. Imagine they got Gabler. I think that'll be funny. Wonder if he would have actually flipped the heroes and villains merged if James is still in since they knew each other. I don't think so. I think he was sticking with the villains. I think he might have tried to get James to flip, if anything. But I don't think he was flipping. Jesse for Traitors? Could be. I don't know how... Well, like, I guess, like, technically it's very possible, right? The people that got cut for 50 could be on Traitors, considering, like, we know, like, Parvati was, like, asked, like, a month or so before Dondi happened to be on Dondi. So it's, like, there was, like, precedent for, like, there being this, like, very quick turnaround with these shows, so maybe. I don't know if Jesse's their top pick, though, right?
I don't think you heard me, mister.
Didn't Boo from Fiji go? Yeah, Boo recommended James and Russell and Shannon Elkins and Colton. So again, the greatest players of all time. Billy Garcia, I mean, it'd be funny. Kept thinking Amanda would be number one on the one time. Why? Amanda is like a good character, but like I think a lot of it's still like you still have to take consideration Amanda as a person into that. I feel like how that kind of like taints some for like moments. Was there any Reyes called just a few days for season 3? I don't know actually. If they had won reindeer games, would she would her stand say she's 2-time Big Brother winner? Yeah, 100%. Fucking Nicole stand say that about Nicole, so I mean yeah.
She's the boss over there, and she's not
Imagine Spencer for Traitors. What, Bledsoe? That'll be funny. Imagine Spencer Pratt. I think that would actually be fun. Spencer Pratt on Traitors. Forgot Taylor Hale even existed. I mean,
what now?
I mean, you're not in like 3 months. Nicole's a 2-time Big Brother winner. Sure.
Former Bridges won. Went west with the others.
Yeah. All right. I think we'll do a draft. Right. It's right past midnight.
Mama's not her real name, of course.
So. Oh yeah, I forgot. I set up version 3.
Mama's primary field of expertise is applied physics.
Let's see.
It's theoretical. Mama designed.
See, I guess we're just doing it again.
The software. They said they could converse over any distance. Said they had a special bond that led them. I don't know
it
how
up real
that's possible,
quick.
but I'll tell you this. There wouldn't be a chiral network without them. They were so close that some said they were like one person and two.
So there's the actual
Might be why they were able
spreadsheet
to develop
thing.
the Cupid. But they had a falling out after Molingen's accident.
And
Locked them at
then
bridges and cut off all
I already see a lot of people
contact
saying
with
yes.
us.
But obviously if you want in,
I
say
don't know what happened between
now,
them.
I'll scroll back to
But
all
if
the
we don't
others.
bring Lochner
Watch there be no for our Big Brother people at all. I mean, like, we kind of know already there's Big Brother people, right?
Not that I'm asking you to stick your nose in their personal
St. Taylor
business.
clearly knows somebody on the
If you
cast.
did, it might help us figure out how to bring Lochner around.
Okay, let's
Which would be
see.
great, because our plans to
So
make
got
America whole again are finished without her. In the
Waluigi.
meantime, if you've got any bright ideas,
Actually, did I ever, yeah, I'm dumb, aren't I? I need to,
good work.
yeah, because it's private only to me, isn't it? Okay, wait, let's do this. Anyone with the link? There we go. Okay, now it should work. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, now it should work. Let's see. Where would I get Q-skirt or Shane's? I mean, again, I want a Q-skirt because it's gonna be iconic on Survivor 50 for the one episode it's on the show. All right, historic Justin, Yo Viver, Arlie. So again, this will be a draft of just who you think will be on Traitors Season 4, and you get a point for everyone you get right. Let's see. Russell and Philip for Traitors, obviously. It'll be funny if actually... I generally, like, Philip Shepard on Traitors would be great. Actually, like, I'm working on the remove video. It is so funny, the entire Philip situation. Xavier's rumored. I mean, I believe it's already been shut down. Like, Xavier's not on now. Okay, wait, let's see. Justin already got, right? Okay. And then hunting rifle.
Well, enjoy it. At least while it lasts.
Rooster. Radio Ranger. How many rounds did we go last time? I think last time we went 4, right? So I'll probably try to do something. Hopefully this draft goes quickly, considering, like, it's not one that should take that much thought. Like, there's literally like a billion fucking people you could pick. I'll just put random for random person noob. Creative. I am adding the Philip gift to the video. How's it work? Essentially, just when it's your turn, you just say in chat who you want, and then I'll write it down. But I think that's from the draft order. How many people do we have? We have 13 people. So 3, 2, 5. So historic first, Waluigi, and then Yoviver, and 8, 4, 1. So then Radio Ranger, Julian, me, and 3, 6, 2. So H. Brooks, random, and Arlie. 2, 3. I'm just getting the same fucking number over and over again. Okay, cool. Alright, draft order is historic, Waluigi, Yoviver, Radio Ranger, Julian, me, H. Brooks, random, Arlie, hunting rifle, Rooster, creative, and okay, dude, my fucking keyboard, and then Justin at the end. So
No one's home.
yeah, and again, this is another draft that, like, if you want to add, like, join late, then it's fine, considering it's like whatever. Oh, did I not get gamer? Shit. Oh yeah, okay, I should probably look at chat just to make sure. Yeah, it is a snake draft. Just make sure I didn't miss anyone else. Okay, yeah, I missed gamer. Okay. So yeah, I'll do random number to determine the order. How many people are there again? 13. Got 10. So you're in between Arlie and hunting rifle. Okay. Rules, just pick, like, when it's your turn, just pick a person that you think is going to be on Traitors Season 4. And then for every person you get right, you get a point on the leaderboard, and then the leaderboard determines who's going to be a part of the drafts that are more, like, people sensitive, that, like, it has to be, like, a specific number of people. So, like, usually, like, a season draft, like BB27, like, we're only probably going to allow, like, at most, I mean, depends on how many people it is, obviously, but if it's like 16, probably at most 8 people in that one. So, like, the leaderboard will determine who 8 people are. So yeah, historics first. Again, pick anybody you think will be on the Traitors Season 4. Pick SpongeBob. I mean, you could technically do that. Well, actually, no. Well, okay. I guess to clarify, it has to be a different person each round. Because then that'd be broken, right? Because then you could just, like, pick, like, Maura Higgins 4 times to get 4 points. Morgan, alright, cool. Alright, Maura Higgins off the board. I can't believe it. If only my H key would fucking work. Cool. Yeah, what inspired choice? Again, name never came up at all. Waluigi's next. Cass McQuillan, interesting. I'm not sure Like, I would love to see it. And, like, I could see her, like, in the mix eventually. I feel like season 4 feels early, but considering it seems like we're not getting, like, the biggest of big names, like, maybe she is going to be there. But either way, your Viber's next. Um, yeah, that's true. Yeah, SpongeBob's too busy under the sea. I mean, he doesn't have time to play the Traitors. Um, yeah, this draft, you can pick anybody, but it just has to be a different person. Each round. It has to be a different person from who you've, like, again, it can't be someone already picked, also, to clarify. Yeah, I know Cass would do Traitors. It's more so a question, would they want her to do Traitors right now? Allie Anderson, yeah. I think it's a good pick. I could definitely see it. Ray Ranger is next. Actually, I want to look at the last draft. So we only went 3 rounds last time. Okay, I thought we did 4. I think I'm looking at 4 for this one. See how it goes, though. By the way, also, I will distribute points for the last draft also. So if, like, anyone got anyone right there, which I kind of doubt it at this point, that, like, many people got any points there. But if someone did, then, yeah, that would also be added to the leaderboard, too. Yeah, Michelle and Josh were, like, rumored for a while. Actually, Josh seems possible still, right? Sarah Lucina, okay. Hopefully not, but... But yeah, Julian's next. But yeah, Josh actually is, like, kind of possible in the sense that, like, obviously Taylor would know if Josh is on, like, they're friends and everything, so it's like it would make sense. But, like, also he was a person rumored a while back that, like, just no one, like, you, like, considering it seemed like it was kind of a reset for a reality fan. You would think that, like, yeah, like, Josh isn't on at this point. Anyway, David is a good pick. I don't know. Yeah, Destination X is on Peacock, which is also a good sign for him. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck I'm picking at this point. I know Dorinda Medley was rumored for a while, right? Do I care? Is really a thing. To like generally get points. Yeah, I should just have fun with this. Who did I pick last time? I forgot Cara Maria was rumored, right? I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, I picked I forgot about Will. Will's also a person. Richard Hatch is a person. Josh. Huh. Which, if you want to see the last draft, it's literally on the bottom. Like, it's labeled TTUS4 cast, like, without the number. Yeah, we know Jordan's not on. Will Wall, obviously. Will Wall will be there. Yeah, I think I'll go... Do I want to go Mother, or do I want to go... Actually possible. You know, fuck, I'll go... Actually, no, do I want to go Will... I was going to pick Will Kirby, but I feel like that's boring to pick the same person I did last time. I don't want to, like, get points for the same person twice. That's dull. I'll go Josh. I'll go Josh Martinez. Why not? H. Brooks is next. Isn't Will, like, dead? What? But yeah, I'm looking at the last round. I want to see, like, how many people aren't on now. Like, number 1 pick was Taylor. She's not on. Number 2 pick was Josh. 3 was Hatch, which that's still a possibility. 4, Michelle Fitzgerald. Cara Maria. But he's like, Cara and Laurel were rumored at the time, right? I'm pretty sure. Lisa Rena, yeah. I could definitely see that. Seems very possible. Seems like the type of person they would go for. Random is next. Random person noob. Yeah, King George was picked. Sophie Clark, Russell Hantz, who was rumored. James Ryan, June Song. June would be great. June would be fun. Yeah, Cara's rumored now for Queen of the Jungle, but I think at the time we did the draft, which was, again, was like 6 months ago or something, I remember Cara and Laurel were both rumored for Traitors. Sean Lowe, interesting. Yeah, like, obviously you go for Get Ratcher people, but I don't know. We'll see. Arlie's next.
Holy, thank God.
But Candy Burris, Natalie Anderson, David Jeanette, Frankie, who's rumored. Q is on here, who's obviously not. Alyssa Edwards, I kind of know, like, I know the name. Is Nicole Franzel on? Nicole Franzel could be on, right? I have no fucking clue how to pronounce it. Do you think I pay attention? Jujubee. Who the fuck is Jujubee? Dude, can my keyboard work? Oh, a drag queen? Okay, sure. Like, I assume there's gonna be, like, at least one, right? Yeah, gamers next. I forgot, New York's probably not gonna be there, is she? Because, yeah, she was rumored too, but she's on House of Villains. But Ozzy's was drafted last time. He's not on. Coach was drafted. Kelly Wentworth, we know, isn't on. Devon, we know, isn't on. Paul's on House of Villains. So, yeah, there's a decent amount of people that were drafted last time that aren't on now. That should be shade. I just don't know who the fuck that person is. Because he Rome in the mix. Yeah, I mean, again, that's a possibility, but it's also like, if they're not picked for House of Villains, would they want them on Traitors? I feel like Traitors is like the higher prestige show. But I guess also they were like less slot, like 4. So it's like, yeah, you never know. Prince House of Villains story is great. Is it? Oh, we're talking about Corinne Kaplan, like her story about like how she was in the mix, like the fact that like she was like begging to be on and everything, and despite not watching the show and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I did listen to that podcast. Because like that was at a point where I think it was before the cast even came out, right? The 50 cast. And like I know that she like talked 50 at a point, so I was like, okay, I'll listen to it. And like that's where we like learned that like Francesca was called and turned them down or something, and then like Corinne was never called, but then she talked about how like she was in the mix for like House of Villains. Beyonce's daughter. How the fuck? Like, how old is Beyonce's daughter? Like, I assume she's not old enough, right? Not that I actually know. Like, I don't know. I assume that she's like got to be under 18, right? Take Yule, yeah. I probably like. I was considering Yule during my turn. Hunting rifle is next. I think about people saying, cool, yeah, I guess. I don't know about any of that. Nicole Franzel. Which, yeah, Nicole Franzel, I feel like actually, the more I think about it, might be like a top Big Brother pick at this point. Since she wasn't really rumored at all. Yeah, Rooster's next. Beyonce's daughter's on to get Jay-Z away from the Diddy rumors. Imagine that's the thing. Like, they're like, oh, people are connected to Diddy. Fuck, we need them to go on the Traitors. Or like we need a relative of theirs to go on the Traitors, so they're out of the spotlight. Yeah, I can join you or like add you. Again, with this draft, it really doesn't matter anyway. Jeffrey Epstein, imagine. Does Jeffrey Epstein have kids? What if it's Jeffrey Epstein's like son or something? Or like the woman he worked with. What if it's like one of her kids if she has kids? Yeah, like who is the most like? Because like, there's definitely gonna be like, especially now that we know that like this season's gonna be like less reality TV focused. Like I feel like that definitely means they went more for like the like random celebrities / like celebrity relatives, I would assume. Which is kind of funny. Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom, I could definitely actually see. Actually, imagine Lamar Odom goes on Traitors, like thinking he's like like what he did with Celebrity Big Brother, and like, oh, I'm gonna go on there to win Chloe back or whatever. Imagine Kardashian on. Imagine that being a thing. Epstein didn't have kids. Oh no, they can't be on Traitors then. The Rooster pick. I just need to make sure. No, right? No, okay. Donald Trump and Elon's kids who had the most insane rivalry on Traitors. Yeah, imagine like Barron Trump and I don't know, one of Elon's kids. Lamar Odom would be funny on Traitors. Yeah, imagine like Ivanka Trump, like Tiffany Trump, or like one of the other like random Trumps. Um, Meta World Peace. That would also be funny. Ron DeSantis. I mean, imagine. Imagine Casey DeSantis. That's her name, right? The wife. Like, imagine just like her just randomly being on there. Yeah, Ivanka's the daughter. Ivana is the wife, the ex-wife. So Shannon Elizabeth would be fun, actually. I would like to see it, but I doubt. Like, it didn't seem like she was like wanting to do reality TV again post Big Brother, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, is Richard still here? And I guess with this strap, actually, you know, I think I'll just allow creative to pick. Because this sort of draft also, it's like, again, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, it's not like one where, like, we have a limited pool of people that we could pick from. Like, this one's, like, there's literally, like, millions of people you could theoretically pick. So it's like, so yeah, I'll just allow, oh, you are here? Well, it's your turn. Yeah, Tucker. I don't think Tucker can do it. Well, I'll put Tucker down if you want Tucker. Yeah, what's his last name? How do you pronounce his last name again? Anyway. Tucker off the board. Okay, what the fuck just happened there? There we go. De Lorey. Is that really how you pronounce that? Okay. Tucker De Lorey. I guess that sounds kind of fine, actually. Nikki Bella's sister.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Imagine they, like, I doubt, like, Nikki Bella didn't bring much, right, last time around? But anyway, Justin Sex. Yeah, like, I don't know if that's, like, a top priority for them. I could see, like, another, like, random wrestler, though. What is this? Is this about Tucker, or is this, like, a different X?
About to drop.
Also, the calling her BB Legend is also funny. Big Amanda Kimmel, I mean, again, there's a shot. She's at least not filming Survivor right now. Yeah, Menace has 2 picks. Oh, it's about Trump? Okay. I mean, that makes more sense, I guess. Actually, I even like pay attention to the actual like lines. It makes a lot more sense actually that she's talking about Trump. And that'll be fun, like Courtney and Todd. I would love to see both.
Okay.
Or like all 3, I guess, in that world. Get them all 3 on the Traitors. Did I pick it up? I did pick it up. Okay, cool. What am I actually delivering at this point? That's what I'm going for? I don't even know. It's Menace's turn. Menace has 2 picks. Thoughts? Was this... See, it's a teeny tweet. Inviting a discussion about how likely the 50 cast is going to be meta. I think there's gonna be a lot of like meta stuff. I don't know if it's gonna be meta in that way. Or, like, I mean, I think there's some people that would, right? I think there's some people that'll be like, yeah, I don't know if I want to get rid of like, I don't know who's a good example, but like, yeah, like obviously like this person's loved, this person like people want to see make it far. I don't necessarily want to target them the right way. I think that'll be in like the back of some people's minds. Like that'll be like a primary thing. And I feel like for someone like Jenna Lewis, I could definitely see her just not giving a shit. Even if that is a thing. So is this the thing I'm doing? I really don't know. I was not paying attention. This is like kind of the fucking issue. What it is. Will it show a lot of flashbacks to their past seasons? I think so. They already did it with 40. They did like some. I think that, and I think like they've just gotten a lot more. What do you call it? A lot more.
Have a pleasant journey.
What's the right term? Experimental with how they edit the show nowadays. Where yeah, I do think they'll probably do a lot of it. Portia Williams, that's something. Yeah, I know I've seen her name around, but yeah, don't know how true it is. Michelle, which Michelle? Like Fitzgerald. Imagine they have Melania Trump. Imagine. There's a chance that any RHP games come to the edit. I don't think so. I think it depends. Like maybe. Like I think the only chance obviously is Christian and Emily. Like they're the only ones that like they would have that connection. But like I kind of doubt they would do that. But you never know. Like if it becomes like such an openly like talked about things. Oh, Fitzgerald. Okay. Or like if like because like I assume Christian's gonna want to work with Emily. I don't know if Emily's gonna want to work with him back, but like it's definitely something that like naturally will come up on the island. It's just a matter of like would they show it in the edit. Like if they showed it in the edit, then that like they have a connection over Blood in the Clock Tower and everything. Then yeah, I think they probably will show the RHAP, like one of the RHAP videos. But yeah, I'm not like banking on them doing that. But yeah, it is Justin's turn. Just finished episode 5, best non-limb so far. Yeah, I think it's probably like one of the best non-limb episodes ever. I think it's like a genuine, like it's actually probably one of the best episodes of the season. And it's a fucking non-limb. Also Hans. Yeah, it's possible. I wouldn't. I genuinely at this point. By the way, Craves next. Genuinely at this point, I think I'm good without Russell Hantz ever again. Like I don't know if I need to see him again. Or like I was actually thinking about this, like looking back at like the 50 stuff, and like when like it seemed like maybe there was a chance of Russell, and like too for that wasn't really, but like still, it's like looking back on it, I think I generally just don't want to see Russell again. I think I'm just kind of over it. I just don't need to see him. It's just like he's gonna do the same shtick. He's also just like I don't know, like a very questionable person in general. That's like yeah, how many see him here? I'm leaning 4. We'll see how quickly it goes, but I would lean 4 rounds here. Yeah, he's just gonna flop anyway. He's gonna do the same thing. Like he's just done the same thing over and over again all the shows anyway. Ben from HHH, Dreebergen. Let's see. I need to figure out how to spell his last name. There we go. But yeah, Rooster's next. Who is home between Flick and I don't know. Like because like it was a tiebreaker. Like obviously Connor doesn't like give up if it wasn't like a non-limb at that point. So like, do they just go to? I think no, they probably wouldn't go to Rocks, right? Because like at that point it would be a Matt versus Sam thing, not versus. Like a Matt and Sam would essentially have to decide on like who they want to. Actually, no. Would it actually? Would Kylie go to Rocks for? I don't know. Because I forgot Kylie also was there. Yeah, no, I think it would come down to how the deliberation goes. I don't think we like would fully know. Yeah, it's like I would suspect Kylie doesn't flip on Connor. Well, like I feel like Brooke probably would flip on Flick, like given the right circumstances. Like if it was a spot where like if Sam and Matt agreed, okay, we're voting out Flick, then like I don't know if Brooke is like fighting, like going to Rocks for Flick, but like she might. Yeah, I generally don't know, but yeah, I think I feel like they might go to Rocks. Whatever rank every EU non-limb, I would consider it. I think the problem is that I would have to rewatch them. I'm gonna actually have to, but I probably would rewatch them, and that sounds miserable. I picked the draft. You have to pick other reality TV stars and Survivor and Big Brother. Yeah, yeah, fair. I mean, like, I think there is like, I think like, yeah, I think like it's not just Survivor and Big Brother. I feel like, but yeah, like I think it's like you kind of know there's gonna be a housewife. You know, there's probably gonna be a drag queen in there. Like there's like other shows that you can assume that they're probably gonna pull some people from. But yeah, when it comes to like the celebrity pool, it is a lot of just like kind of random guessing. Um, it's funny how the anomaly of episode 5 is better than the first 4 episodes. Yeah, yeah, I think it's like probably like what top two. Actually, I think it might generally be my favorite episode personally of the season. Like it's up there with like what the Rowan boot, the Brook boot. Is that it? I think those are like the top three. But like even then, I think it would be. It probably would be my top pick. Someone should draft Gen X Penn and Dirks Bentley. I mean, well, they're obviously on Survivor 49, so they're contractually unavailable due to Traitors.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Dude, imagine Dirks Bentley turned down 49 because he was going to be on Traitors. Like, that would be really funny. Let's see Melania and Michelle Obama and Traitors together, because that's obviously going to happen. I just want to make sure I'm not fucking up. Okay. I think this is the way I'm going. It's Rooster's turn. Which I'll just allow Hunting Rifle to pick. What's Dirk Bentley's story? I mean, like, we know that he was asked. So essentially, I believe what happened is that he had a friend who was applying for Survivor. Or that wanted to be on Survivor. And then they end up asking him instead. And then he turned it down. Is the Dirk Bentley story. Jerry Manthey. Okay. Which again, possible. My keyboard. Big Gamers next, and Rooster. If you want to pick. Can you pick a random UK government person? You have to be specific. Yeah. You have to pick like an actual person. Which again is why like technically picking like a reality TV person's easier. But you could also just not care about the points. And just have fun picking random people. That's obviously what fun is. Roxy's Napu is caused by Kylie finding the idol. Maybe, I don't know. I think like Connor, I don't know. I think they still flip on each other either way. I don't know who Ella M. Hoff is. Oh, it's Kamala's stepdaughter? Cool. Don't know what that is. Jeremy Corbyn. Cool. Who is this? Like, I assume it's a UK person. Cool. Member of Parliament. My favorite. Imagine like you actually nailed the UK person they picked. That'll be insane. Via Gamers next. If Amanda and Russell are both on, am I expecting Amanda to still be mad at Russell? No. From what I understand, I don't believe she was that mad with him to begin with. Like, she definitely wasn't, like, happy with Russell, but I don't know if she was, like, I don't know if she's holding resentment towards Russell, like, post, like, filming of, the season. He's the head of the UK left-wing party? Will that be a change, right? Because wasn't, the other guy that was on, John, whatever his last name is, wasn't he, like, right-wing? Oh, actually, I forgot about that. That was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I guess that is the thing. Yeah, she did talk about how, like, that Russell's like the I think it was like because of the way that Russell like plays and that sort of thing. It's like one of the reasons she didn't want to play again. Reality show filming in rural Canada has canceled production because of wildfires. That's very random. Why is Extracted AU filming in Canada? Like, I feel like that's like a very random place for them to be filming. Am I using version 2 standings for 4 draft or 3? I'm doing for... What do you mean? Like, so am I using... Like, so what? The results of the drafts will go to version 3. If that's what you're asking. For both drafts. Both of them will be on the version 3 leaderboard, not version 2. Remember when Kesha was on Victorious? I don't, because I never watched Victorious. He won the challenge 15 years ago today. What the fuck was 15 years ago today? 2010? 2010. Would it be Cutthroat? Or would it be Fresh Meat 2? Oh, it's Fresh Meat 2? Okay, cool. Generally, like, I'm not the biggest expert on challenge dates. The only reason I remember that is because I did remember Rivals was in 2011. So obviously it'd be like right before that. Oh no, with Traitors season 4, like, I think we'll just do whoever joins. We'll see how it works out. Like with Traitors, there's like enough people to where, like, yeah, more than likely there's not gonna be like more than like 14 people in the draft, right? I guess we'll see. I don't remember how many people are in Traitors season 3. Like, I generally don't remember anymore. How many people are in this draft? 50. Okay, so never mind. But like, still, it's like we'll work it out. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, like Traitors, I don't think it will be based on the leaderboard. I guess if we have to, I guess it'll be based on the version 2 leaderboard. But like, I'm not planning on. Yeah, I'm planning on just allowing anyone to join. For the Traitors season 4 like winner draft. Big Brother though will be based on the leaderboard when we get to that. Melby, okay. Then Arlie is next. We'll do at least 3 rounds for sure. I was planning on 4, but again, the draft's taking a while. Brandy Cyrus, cool. I guess that's possible, right? Which one's Brandy Cyrus? Too fair, it's not like I would actually probably know who she is anyway. Like, obviously I know Miley Cyrus' sister, but is this one that I know? Oh, this is like an older sister. Who's the one that I feel like I've heard of a Miley Cyrus sister. Oh, is it Noah Cyrus? I think that's probably the one I've heard of. Yeah. Either way. Random is next. Denise Richards. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the level of celebrity they would get, right? Yeah, H. Brooks is next. Wait, I'm talking about like the kids. Like, obviously I know Billy Ray Cyrus. I did watch Hannah Montana when I was younger. Yeah, watch what? Hannah Montana, That's So Raven, and Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. And then also Wizards of Waverly Place. Dorinda. Actually, yeah, did no one pick Dorinda? I just assumed Dorinda would have been picked by now. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Thinking obviously, like, who knows if those rumors are true anyway at this point, but still. Alright, my turn. Who do I go for? No one's like popping out. Tiffany Mitchell would be fun. But like, I doubt it, right? I guess you never know. Would they go bananas? But I saw Bananas like being like really gloating about how he's like justified for what happened on like Pop the Balloon or whatever. So that's something. Kate Chastain, it's possible. I don't know. I'm not like banking on it. Um, should I pick Danny Briones? Or should I pick Sierra Easton? Uh, yeah, fuck, I'll pick Sierra Easton because again, she's someone I pick in every draft almost. So why not? Um, Julian's next. Danny Bonaducci. I mean, that'll be funny. Dude, put Danny Bonaducci in Fair Play. Oh fuck! I should have picked Fair Play. I should have gone Fair Play and Danny Bonaducci. That's who I should have picked. Uh, dude, imagine they cast Laura on the Traitors just so that Sierra can vote out her mom again. Like that'd be funny. I am so fucked. I kind of go this way. But yeah, it is Julian's turn. I forgot if I ever said that. Favorite episode of SpongeBob? I don't. I watched SpongeBob when I was a kid, but I could not tell you a single thing about it at this point. Well, Laura vote Sierra. I mean, that'd be better then, right? Be the mom getting revenge by voting out the daughter. Was my favorite? Favorite what? Scrolling back. Oh, favorite of the shows? Is that what we're talking about? Sweet Life and Zack Cody was my favorite of the three the three Disney Channel shows I watched at the time. Dude, Stream Manager on mobile is so shit now. What the fuck did they do? Well, Evan, Peter, Bianca, Dez. Yeah, that's probably fair. Carolyn. Dude, imagine they go Carolyn. Actually, imagine they go Daniel Reyes again. That'll be insane. Just clarify, it is Weiger, right? Not Rivera or someone else. But anyway, Ray Ranger's next. Can you change Sarah Lucina? Sure. Yeah, I'll like to. Why not? So I don't know how many other people have picked Sarah Lucina. So yeah. I watched Good Luck Charlie. I have not. Yeah, Weiger. Okay. Yeah, like actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, what if they bring back like Brittany Haynes or Daniel Reyes? Oh, no, actually, yeah, Wizard's Way Place was not my favorite because of the show. It was my favorite because Selena Gomez was in it. But my favorite actually, like as a show, was Sweet Life and Zack and Cody. Yeah, Uyghur, was that what it is? I knew I was pronouncing it wrong. I just didn't remember what the right pronunciation was. All the Secret 3. That'd be great. Again, I would love to see it. All right, so essentially, I think you picked King George last time, right? Yeah, just picking King George again, and then you're going. Who is that? Tilly Ramsey. Cool. I definitely know who that is. Yeah, Yo Piper's next. Yeah. Did I spell her name wrong? Cool. There we go. She's only 23. Yeah. Rob Cesternino? Sure. Yeah, not looking good for Rob Cesternino going on Dondi at this point, because there's like no talk about Dondi. So that's not great. But yeah, Waluigi's next. Lead actress in Good Luck Charlie found a space satellite company. Well, that's kind of insane. When Dondi filmed last year, I believe June? Right? It was like around this time. Because it was before AU versus the World. It was like a month before AU versus the World, which I believe is in July, wasn't it? Maybe August? I don't remember anymore. But it was definitely June or July, I feel like, for Dondi. Brad Reese, cool. Let's see, Dondi. Yeah, I'm looking up when it filmed. does it not say? Was it September? Was it really that late? Okay, maybe. Really? It filmed in August? I really thought it was at least July at the latest. Okay, maybe there's still a chance then. Yeah, Historic's next. Like, I knew, obviously, like, I knew it was about a month gap between Dondi and Avers the World. But I thought it was, like, earlier in the year, though. Take the Miz. Interesting. Oh, you have 2 picks, by the way. Yeah. Which, I would be opposed to it. I mean, I feel like of any, like, show, that's probably the one he's most likely to do, right? I still think there's probably some, like, liability issues with, like, current... Because, like, with Nikki Bella, like, she wasn't, like... She's not currently arrested, right? Or at least I believe she is actually back now. But, like, she wasn't at the time that she did Traitors, right? Liability involved. Yeah, as I said, I feel like with the Miz, it's like... That's probably the thing stopping them. Yeah, I did see... Well, actually, is this the photo that I saw? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I didn't see this one. Who did I see? Spencer was with... Oh, it was with Mary, wasn't it? Like, Mary from 48? Which was, like, such a random... like, person for him to be hanging out with. But... It was Mary and Bryce Isaiah, right? I think were the two. But... We want Mel B. I don't know, is Mel B, like... I don't really... Someone that people are expecting to be on Traitors. I think all the stuff Frankie said on Live Feed to reflect on his sister. No. Marianne, interesting. Marianne would be great. I'd love to see it. I would be very surprised. I think with Marianne and Andy in particular, I'd be very surprised, considering they just got cut. Because what it's literally been, it hasn't even been a month, right? I literally was just looking at this. I'll look it up real quick. When did they get cut? Because yeah, I don't even think it's been a month since they've gotten cut from 50. Like I literally have a down somewhere. Like it's probably around a month exact, actually. No, it's after that, yeah. Where? Oh, it's definitely after it. Yeah, fuck me. When they get cut? Oh my god, actually, we didn't even know about Andy being on a month ago. Oh no. Okay, yes, this is literally like... No, it's after this too. Shit. Dude, this was so recent. It is actually really fucked, like, how it hasn't even been a month since the 50 cast, like, was announced. Like, it feels like it's been so long. Oh my god, when was this? Here we go. Okay. The 22nd, May 22nd, is when we heard about Marion getting cut. They were probably cut a few days before that, if not, like, but still, like, it's been, 1, 2, 3 weeks since Marianne supposedly got cut. Yeah, I doubt Marianne and Andy would be on in that, like, quick of a turnaround. Again, people that were cut back in March, I could see it. People that were, like, literally cut less than a month ago, I think that's a lot less likely. But yeah, David is dating Sarah Wilson, Bryce's favorite player. I believe it's literally 2 weeks ago, right? Like 2 weeks from, like, obviously it's past midnight, but from Wednesday was when the cast was announced from CBS. So hasn't been that long, which is insane. It feels like it's been so long at this point. Yeah, I forgot. Did Waluigi pick? Oh, fucking Bradley. Cool. Dude, imagine Bradley actually like just look just a random Bradley appearance on Traitors. Is that how you actually spell his name? That feels like just a random collection of letters, but okay, I guess it actually is. Your Viber's next. Watch none of these people get picked. I think it'd be so funny. That's kind of why I'm like kind of hoping and kind of not at the same time. Obviously, because like I want more points on the leaderboard. That's the point of doing this right now. But also, I think it would be so funny just no one gets any points. David already got picked, I believe, right? Yeah, David was a first round pick. Bradley Dominic storyline. Yeah, I wonder how this works with people like Dominic. Also, by the way, because like Dominic, I believe was cut 3 weeks before the cast was finalized. So that would be about a week. So that'll probably be exactly a month from now, right? Yeah, pretty much exactly a month from now. So I feel like those people are also fairly unlikely, right? Not impossible, but like I would say fairly unlikely for like Dominic, Penner. Um, who else is in that ballpark? It was Mike Turner. Nalia, I like the more I, again looking back at all the stuff, I think Nalia was probably also one of those people cut around that time. Candy from House, Candy Muse, what's their name, right? Which I'm they'd be fun. They're good in House of Villains at least. So yeah, Ray Ranger's next. Oh, okay, cool. There we go. Don't even think it's close. The answer is easy. Trump. What were we talking about? Oh, wait, who's the most famous person on the planet? Like, as in, like, known? Trump, probably, yeah. Like, if we're talking about, like, liked? Definitely not Trump. But in terms of most known, yes. How Bradley played Traitors? Doesn't matter. I'd love to see Jennifer Lawrence on Traitors. I mean, I'd love to see a lot of people on Traitors, but, like, I don't know if they'll ever be on it. Okay, cool. I'm going to time Amazing Race. Tyler Oakley seems possible, right? Like he's actually like a celebrity in his own right. Yeah, actually, is he the most likely Amazing Race person? Like person that's only been on Amazing Race, not like Survivor or Big Brother. Yeah, technically Jesus isn't on the planet. Charlotte Mirna. I like people mention Charlotte Mirna, but are they actually that likely to be on though? Like I would love to see it, but like I don't know, I would doubt that they would actually bring back Charlotte Mirna. James, I mean, again, I would love to see it. I don't know if Traitors is looking at them though. You have Elle as the front runner. I generally don't remember. Like Elle's edit, I know gets like really bad in the middle, like where she's just like barely on the show. I don't remember the beginning though. Yeah, that's probably fair in terms of like most known people that ever existed. But, like I think Jesus is just genuinely the answer of like a person that lived at a point. Dr. Will, yeah. Yeah, I would have picked Will a while ago, but I just didn't want to pick the same person again. Who do I go with? So I have Josh and I have Sierra Easton. Who's the person that was in my mind of like somebody that I pick a decent Oh, Danny Briones. Should I go Danny Briones? Yeah, why not? I'll go Danny Briones. Why not? I have two mothers and I have Josh Martinez. Savannah Louie, obviously. Again, by the way, I'm still like debating. So I'm actually like, I'm literally right there. That's where I'm at in the video is when Survivors Unite revealed the 49 people. I'm debating how I want to approach this. I think I have to talk about it, right? Like I can't not talk about them, right? Because for the most part, like unless like so videos that are like out before the cast is going to be officially announced, I do want to avoid mentioning the 49 people specifically without like some sort of spoiler warning. But I feel like I have to talk about them in the video, right? There's no way I can't talk about like Rizzo and Savannah like specifically in the video. So I feel like I feel like I'm gonna have to. And like I was thinking we're probably good. But I don't know, it feels weird to like put a spoiler warning for a video. I don't know. Like I think I'll have to. But yeah, I think it's gonna like be weird just like randomly have a spoiler warning like 3 hours into the fucking video of, hey, if you don't want to be spoiled in Survivor 49, don't watch the rest of this fucking 3-hour video you've already watched. But I don't know. We'll see. Put in the RHB spoiler warning? Or oh, you mean like the sound effect or whatever? Oh yeah, by the way, it's H. Brooks' turn. I ever said that. But again, they have the rights to that, even though I'm surely won't get imagine they copyrighted that. That'd be funny. Lee got a bad episode when Evan says he's the leader. Yeah, but also it's like I don't know how intentional AU's edit is, but yeah, that's bad. Like if it was Survivor US, that's definitely very bad. With AU, especially with season 1, I don't know how like bad that necessarily is. Put the spoiler in the beginning, but I want people to actually watch it though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I do it. DX. Yeah. I can kind of see it. Random's next. Actually, I guess DX and Claire. Like, actually, I don't know how. I don't know. Maybe Claire. Maybe they could get Claire. Claire'd be fun. Like, obviously, she's a Ray of Traitors winner. Christy had no good intro. I think yeah. I remember. So I rewatched parts of season or like 2016 when Lisa Lauren did. I did note that with Christy, and then she has like a really bad like episode 2, I think it is, or was it episode 3? Kaser. Okay. Yeah, Kaser would be a top pick for me. It's just that like I feel like clues are hinting towards him not being on at this point. But I'd like to see it. But yeah, Arlie's next. Cool. Yeah, gamers say no Kaser. That makes sense. Because again, like Kaser's like one of the biggest like rumored people early on. Like considering Reality TV was saying that those rumors don't seem to be true, then it's like I feel like that would be like that would make a lot of sense if the Kaser rumor wasn't true. And to be fair, Kaser might have been in the running at a point, just like he's not on the cast now. Uh, 9 more hours of me saying Amanda Kim will be on Traitors Season 4. I mean, that'll certainly be a thing happening. Dude, fuck me. Fuck this. Wait, where even am I right now? I don't even know where I'm at on the map. Dude, I'm still like way back here. Okay, I think I just go this way then. Jojo Siwa? Actually... Imagine it's Jojo Siwa and her boyfriend guy that she met on BB. That'd be funny. I wouldn't put it past them, right? But yeah, gamers next. Oh, I think everyone, well, not everybody, but I think a lot of people would love it for scheduling issues with the Traitors. I just don't think that's that viable. I think we're better off without Mickey Rourke. Yeah, I think George Siwa is like the level of celebrity they would get. So, like, I do think it's very possible. Dude, fuck me. Dude, imagine to get what was his name? The guy from what was it? Temptation Island, Spain. That like later went on Survivor with his girlfriend. Wait, actually, is that show still going? I just realized that. I think it might even still be going, right? Yeah, Montoya. I knew it started with an M. Yeah, imagine to get Montoya. Like, that'll be funny. It is still airing. Yeah, I feel like I remembered seeing it something about Anita still being on like not that long ago. So I assumed it was probably still going then, which is insane. Because I feel like that started like months ago at this point. Still crazy that happened. We're talking about the Jojo Siwa thing. Yeah. is pretty insane. 104-day season. Like I know Montoya's so dude, it was literally all fucking like all over Twitter. Take Omarosa. Actually, I'm surprised Omarosa hasn't been on already. See, I think that is a pretty good pick. Actually, I forgot to take Spencer Pratt. I forgot. I was actually going to do that. I think I just forgot, but that's fine. Hunting Rifles next. What is his last name? I guess it is. Yeah, I think it'd be fun if he's there. Rooster's next. I'm leaning towards just going to 4 rounds. I think the 3rd round went quick enough to where, like, yeah, we'll just do 4. Why not? Watch Emmanuel. Dude, that'd be miserable. Jason Kelsey. Okay. I can see it. Oh, actually, I don't know. I feel like, again, it's the level of celebrity they would go for. I just, like, would he actually do it? Don't know. Because, like, is he... No, he's not in the NFL anymore. Okay, yeah, he is retired. Yeah, I guess it's possible then. Anyway, creative's next. I didn't even know he had a podcast. You imagine Joe Rogan on Traitors. Yeah, I think that's probably not a good pick. Dude, this section of the game is so miserable. Where you're just like climbing on top of the fucking icy mountain. Dude, let me get up? No? You're just not gonna let me? Cool. Masterpiece. Joe Rogan versus Fair Play. Thank God. Dude, you get Joe Rogan, Fair Play, and Danny Bonaducci. I doubt Jimmy Fallon would do Traitors. Or would be able to do Traitors. Yeah, I know Montoya's on Survivor Space. Like, is he still on? Like, I knew he was on at a point. Like, I know him, I know him, Anita, and then whoever the other guy was were on, right? Oh, he is still on? That's kind of insane, then. He's in the final 4? Dude, imagine Montoya as a Survivor winner. Dude, imagine Montoya on Abe vs. the World. Like, Abe vs. the World 2, Montoya is there. Yeah, I knew that about Anita. That's what I was seeing recently. Is that, yeah, she won, like, a whole bunch of challenges. Which, again, get her on the challenge. Montoya winning before Suri. Again, that'll be funny, though. Imagine him winning Survivor and then winning the Traitors. And then he's, yeah, like, he matched Suri on the Traitors. He beat Suri in Survivor. Jared, oh, I did see this. This is funny. Yeah, the fact that like Suri, or that Jared's using Suri's Instagram while she's gone. If you watch Sensei Shine, I would know Anita's athletic. I mean, I'm sure you would. Would Mike White try to give Suri to win? I don't think so. Never know though. I feel like he would try to give like Jonathan the win or something. I feel like that's something more that Mike White would do. Oh, if I missed your pick actually. Who'd you pick? Oh, Monica Lewinsky. To be honest, I can kind of see that. Like, I feel like again that is like of the caliber of people that they would get, or they would like try to get. Let's see. There we go. Justin's next. Says the R word, imagine. Kyle IG is funny because they're posting like you. Yeah, I know that he like scheduled a whole bunch of posts and everything. Jennifer Tilly, again, another one. I think like, yeah, of the caliber of people that they would probably get. She's like a poker player too, right? Yeah, she's a professional poker player, so that'll be cool. But yeah, Menace has 2 picks because I guess we're doing 4 rounds. They actually picked Monica Lewinsky. I should scratch a lottery ticket. I mean, yeah. I think it's, yeah. I think it's like feasible. I mean, who'd they have? I mean, they had like John Burkow, that was his name, right? He was like again kind of controversial. Um, they had like Sam Asghari, that was like kind of a, I don't know, people were like kind of mixed on him, right? So I don't know. I think it's definitely possible. Change your second round, sure. I guess we're allowing this now. Uh, Though I think in a three-way tie, those getting votes should be allowed to vote between the other two. Um, Wait, in a three-way tie, those getting votes should be allowed to vote between the other two. I I'm kind of mixed on that because like I think yes, technically, but also it messes with things, right? Um, like I think technically yes, but I think it also sets a bad precedent, which is why we're in the like fuck state with Survivor that we're currently in. Like where we had like the wonkiness of the rulings with the Cedric like Justin thing. Um, Gypsy Rose, imagine. George Santos. Didn't George Santos? Yeah, like George Santos is going to jail, right? Because like I remember I saw that he was going to jail. I was like, oh no, he's not going to be on Celebrity Big Brother anymore. Again, he was so close. Um, Thinking Confident Peacock. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Love Island definitely. I would expect someone from Love Island. Um, so Leah and Rob. Okay. Uh, let's see. What is Leah's name? Or Leia? I don't actually know. Uh, Kateb. Cool. Um, but yeah, Love Island season 6. Like I followed a lot of it, so like I know of a lot of these people, but I don't actually know most of these people. Know what? Rob Rouch, whatever. I forgot. Wait, actually, don't you have an? Yeah, you have another pick, right? Because this is taking over your Michelle pick. Um, do I think Russell should be allowed to revote on the three-way tie? Again, like technically, um, imagine he had Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't want to imagine that. Or they get Usilla. That's or Ulissa. Whatever. Either way, that's the one that got kicked off, right? This last season, this like current season. Um, but again, I get what you're talking about with the three-way tie. I think this just it sets. It depends on which ruling you want to be in place. Do you want it to be the ruling where because like I think it's like where we're currently at is like I think they I don't think they will allow it if they do redo it. Like if they do it now, I think if there is a three-way tie, I think they'll keep it to what it was before, where the people in the tie don't vote. Um, but I don't think that's consistent with the rule now that if you lost your vote, then if you're in a tie, then like you can still vote if the other person's lost their vote, which is like again, it doesn't work. Um, to where like I think the current rule makes more sense. I would actually probably say that the no one voting works better. Like it's more consistent with everything else. But I think technically, yes, they should all vote. But I think it just like messes with like I think it just like creates a lot of other issues if you do change that in terms of like consistency of other rulings. Um, or from Love Island via mess. He seemed like a mess from what I saw of him. Coral. All right, would be cool. Love to see it. Then Justin's next. Dude, can my keyboard work? That'll be great. Wait, is the final... Why is the final row not formatted? That bothers me too. My fucking right-click thing won't work either. Anyway, Gemma Collins. Oh, I forgot about that. Gemma Collins was rumored for a while, wasn't she? I genuinely forgot about that. Yeah, maybe she should have been picked a while ago, actually. Um, she's like a OG Big Brother person, right? Like BB. Uh, oh, is it not? Oh, she's the only way is Essex. Oh, she was on Celebrity Big Brother. That's what it was. Okay, I knew she was on some sort of Big Brother at some point. Because I remember like because I've heard of her, like I knew her name and everything, and I feel like the only way I'd know UK celebrities is if I saw them on Celebrity Big Brother or something. Um, anyway, Creative's next. Uh, she's on the Iconics. Yeah, she's on the season with Tiffany Pollard, which I didn't watch that season in full, but yeah, I think I probably saw at least her introduction. Where Tina or Veronica are on. Actually, Veronica is someone that people should have picked by now. I kind of forgot about her. I'll pick Veronica if she gets back to me. Which, again, kind of doubt, but we'll see. They also win some Moa if every juror was sequestered. Like, what votes change? I think Dave Ball changes, potentially. Like, I don't think Eric Cardona changes. Kelly Sharbaugh is like, maybe. But probably not. I don't know. I doubt enough changes. Like, I don't think Laura's ever voting for Russell. Jason probably is never voting for Russell. Yeah, I think it literally is just Dave Ball. What made Eric Cardona bitter? I don't think he's necessarily bitter like I don't think he is bitter in the way that other people are bitter, right? Like he's not bitter because like Russell outplayed him. He's bitter because like he just doesn't like the way Russell plays the game. And like doesn't respect the way Russell plays the game. But I don't think he's like bitter over like, oh, Russell's the one that got me out. Because I don't think he gives a shit about that. They both be amazing choice for traders. Yeah, that'd be cool. Probably not happening, but it would be cool. Is Dave Ball still streaming? I know he used to be a streamer. I don't know if he still does. Crazy how many major alt-right people like Russell Brand, Pierce Morgan, Andrew Tate all come from BBUK. Was Pierce Morgan on BBUK? I knew Russell Brand and Andrew Tate like had connections to it. Mannequin will be a horrible traitor. I mean, yeah. Should be fun on the Traitors though. Still around? Well, that's cool. I don't know if he's bitter. He just yeah, I think he just dislikes Russell like in the way he plays the game and all that sort of stuff. Morrison, like he's bitter himself. Then Jason, check out Mentally. Yeah, he was like just very like the conditions were just really rough on him, and like by the time the merge, he supposedly just didn't bother. Austin Swift, cool. I definitely knew that person existed. Yeah, Rooster Six. Imagine Charlie Davis is on Traitors season 5 just solely because he's a Swiftie. Yeah, Andrew Tate was on Celebrity Brother. I watched his season. I didn't know who the fuck he was at the time, obviously, but and like obviously it was before he was a celebrity and everything, but yeah, yeah, like he got ejected, right? He got ejected because like they found videos of him like beating up his girlfriend or something like that. Wasn't that what happened? Which yeah, also on the he was on the normal Big Brother, not Celebrity. Stormy Daniels. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Stormy Daniels off the board. Hunting Rifles next. Yeah, I wonder like when are they going to branch out the porn stars being on Traitors? Why haven't they done that yet? Like imagine Johnny Sins on Traitors. That'll be funny. Colton Underwood. Okay. What was he on recently? He was on something, right? Wasn't? Oh, I think it was like a World's Toughest Test or something, wasn't it? Let's see. I feel like he was on a reality show not that long ago. Oh, Beyond the Edge. That's what it was, Beyond the Edge. Fuck me, dude. Fuck that show. I forgot that show even existed. But yeah, Gamers next. George Santos Traitors again. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing how that goes. It's not happening though. Um, Angela White for Traitors, sure. Um, I mean, Ozzy on Traitors is not like that impractical, right? Jam Jam, yeah, makes sense. Actually, I'm surprised Jam Jam didn't get picked earlier. Generally, I just forgot about Jam Jam. I think if I remembered him, I probably would have picked him. Um, but yeah, I'm surprised no one picked him up until now. Arlie's next. Stormy Daniels and Monica Lewinsky on the same season. Imagine. Beth's a good pick. I love to see it. She was rumored for season 2, right? Which, like, I don't know if that was real in any way, but yeah, I think she'd be a good pick for a challenge person. Like, someone that's definitely better for traders than she is for challenge at this point. But yeah, random's next. When did we start this trap, by the way? I feel like it's... Didn't we start this, like, around the 40-minute mark? Dude, I'm never fucking finishing this game. Dude, I'm literally in the same spot, I feel like. Okay, I think I just have to go around, right? Wait, there's a zip line. Oh, it's just over there, though. I guess I could do that. James Holtz. That's the Jeopardy guy, right? Actually, imagine like Ken Jennings or someone like that. Well, I guess that's like someone like that. Is Ken Jennings hosting Jeopardy still? He is, right? So I assume he probably won't. But yeah, I guess James Holtzhauser is possible. Yeah, H. Brooks is next. So there's Amanda Garcia didn't get picked yet. Yeah, that'd be fun. Think James is viable? Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I think he's like on the level. Like he's like probably one of the biggest names in Jeopardy. So like if they were to go for someone from Jeopardy, it would be either him or the other guy, Brett. Is that his name? The other guy that's like won a lot of money. Candace from Real Houses of Potomac. I definitely know who that is. I'm gonna have to look this up. Candace Owens. Hopefully not. Okay, what the fuck just happened there? There we go. Okay, Candace Dilliard Bassett or Dillard. I'm fucking idiot. Dillard Bassett. Either way, yeah, I don't know who this person is. I'm just gonna take out the Dillard part because if I don't, then it'll be way too fucking long. All right. I'm surprised no one picked her, so I'm picking Veronica. Again, I'd love to see it. Veronica Portillo, by the way. Actually, I'm surprised no one picked actually, well, no, Vanessa, I think is disproven at this point. Vanessa Russo, right? Because I know people are talking about Vanessa Russo, but I don't think people are thinking she's actually on at this point, right? Anyway, Julian is next. Matt Amod... Who the fuck is that? Snapu's Insane Tribe. Yeah. Oh, this is a Jeopardy person? I've never heard of this person in my entire life. He had the third longest streak. Well, that's something. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I've watched Jeopardy at this point. I was watching a lot back in like, I don't know, like 2018, 2019 or so. But yeah, I couldn't tell you. Like any of the like recent Jeopardy's people. Wait, Alex Jacobs is someone that would be interesting. Which again, I don't know what he's doing now, if he's like done something bad or whatever. But like yeah, like at the time, like I remember yeah, because I remember watching him, and like he's also somebody that is a big Survivor fan, from what I remember. Like I know he made like RGP appearances at points, so that'd be cool. Amy Schreider, I mean, I saw her name here. I don't remember her. Oh, she was also like, yeah, when I like after I didn't watch. Who do I know here? So oh yeah, Colby Burnett. He was on King of the Nerds, right? Yeah, get him on. Why not? Julia Collins. I remember her. She'd be fine. Wait, okay, maybe I watched. Okay, maybe okay. I thought I watched the show way more recently. Maybe it was 2014, 2015. Because I mean, like Julie Collins was 2014. I didn't realize that was that long ago. So maybe it was around that time. Because yeah, Alex Jacobs was also around that time, right? Yeah, 2015. So yeah, maybe it was like further back than I thought. Actually, Redmond's on Traitors. Obviously, I can't wait. Oh yeah, I guess Julian did pick Vanessa Russo, which again would be fun. I did see Vanessa like recently said though that she'd be willing to play Big Brother again, which blows my mind. Mind Bialik. Okay, makes sense. Again, seems feasible if she's not busy hosting something Jeopardy related. Survivor's next. This is Brendan and SU are the new Brittany and Danielle Davidson. By the way, I did end up talking about it in the video, or like I will end up talking about it in the video. I didn't think I would, but I kind of realized that it actually is like somewhat relevant. So yeah, I probably will end up talking about it. Darrell Taylor. I guess it's possible. He never like screamed out to me as someone that I would expect to be on the Traitors, but I guess yeah, it's feasible. Waluigi is next. We're almost done. Oh, Philip Shepard would be fun. Like again, then I can use the GIF over and over again. By the way, I also found a way to use the Mitch GIF in my video too. That'll be fun. Because well, I'm gonna have to mention Mitch like twice, I think. Oh yeah, Mark Long. Yeah, I remember hearing his name at a point too. Oh yeah. Okay, I actually knew that. I think I just typed it wrong. There we go. Cameron Hurd, sure. I almost feel like you're not trying to get points here. Historic is last, so we can fucking end this. Jonas, dude, imagine Jonas. I actually don't think I'm going to talk about Jonas as much as I thought, because I think it really only comes up like twice. I think there's certain people that I think I expected to come up more than what they actually are going to. I think Jonas is one of them. I think Julie Sokolowski also is someone that like isn't that relevant actually in the grand scheme. Like she's relevant in like specific points, but like I thought she would be like a lot more talked about, but not really. But I'll still probably put him on the thumbnail because it's like, why not? Especially because like all the other people that like, because the people that are talked about a lot, it's like I've put them on other 50 thumbnails. So like I already put Coach on a thumbnail. I'm not going to put Coach again on this. I feel like, and I think it's also just better to put like the people that aren't on the actual cast anyway on the thumbnail. Nurse would be a good pick. Yeah, Nurse would be fun. I see a little circle. Alex Rodriguez. That's a baseball player, I think. Yeah, that's a person he used to date J Lo, right? Is that the person he used to date? I think that's the only reason I know who he is. I think Cameron Diaz also. Yeah, J Lo. Yeah. See, I knew something about him, but there we go. Draft's over. It's finally fucking done. Thank God. Yeah, he looks very spray tanned. Yeah, we'll see what the results of this tomorrow, and then we'll have points divvied out, and then we'll see who's at the top of the leaderboard. The leaderboard has so many points right now, aka 5 people with points. So we'll see. What are chances of Riz God on Traitors 5? I mean, I don't know. I doubt it. We'll see. Do you imagine Riz God is actually like becomes like a Survivor legend? Like that'd be so funny. Waluigi will win, obviously. I mean, how would he not? How would Cameron Hurd, Bradley, and Brad Reese not be on Survivor 50? Like that'd be insane. Or not Survivor 50, on Traitors. What's actually funny is that I think they actually have a better chance of being on 50 than they did on being on Traitors. I don't know why I did this. Like, why did I do it this way? This is the worst possible thing I could have done. Of actually decide to walk this, but whatever. Dude, there's a chance like Riz God is like the new Rupert. That like just fucking everyone adores him. I forgot about Cameron Hurd. Okay, I can maybe not Cameron Hurd. Okay, Cameron Hurd has a better chance of being on BB30 than on Traitors. Dude, imagine Riz God is like the new Cochrane. Imagine he like wins 50 and is like such a big character on 49. Watch 49 be icky season? Hopefully not. I saw that like supposedly production's happy with 49. We'll see if that's true. I don't even remember who even said that. Like, I don't even think it was Redmond or anything. I don't even remember who even said that. But I remember seeing somewhere that someone claimed that they like 49. But, again, who knows? Anyhow, also, yeah, that is fair. Like, 48. But, like, I think, like, though, like, if something icky happened, they wouldn't like the season, though, right? You would think. Because I don't think they, like, even 39, they didn't like 39. So, like, at least it's, like, an indicator of, like, okay, did something icky happen? If someone were to do an online Survivor game live stream, I suggest they do it. Like, in terms of what? Like, live stream them playing an org? Is that what you're saying? Or what exactly? Or are you saying, like, do a sequester-style game and, like, do that? Like, as in, like, run a game like that and, like, and stream it. Like, really both, I feel like, would be interesting. Like, obviously the issue with the other ones, like, you being stream sniped. Like, people, like, watching your stream and that sort of thing, but... yeah, I think it'd be cool to see... Like, and two, I'm assuming there's probably people already doing it, like, doing sequester-style content. And I just don't pay attention to it, but still. Yeah, live stream them hosting one, yeah. So, like, do it, like, in the way that Sequester used to do it. Yeah, again, I think it could be interesting. Like, 49 cents about to suck? Probably. It's probably how it'll go. Yeah, I guess actually that is fair. But, like, yeah, actually, no, yeah, that's straight up fair. Yeah. They do like game changers. I can't believe Game Changers made this top 25. And I can't believe it, but like also I don't want to believe it. Yeah, who is Lisa Barlow again? I really don't remember. Okay, cool. Dude, the fucking stream manager is so bad. What's also funny too is it doesn't allow you to click on the links either. That's so stupid. Okay, hopefully 50 doesn't. That would be cool. Again, it's supposed to be about fun. They're supposed to be having fun. It's supposed to be a celebration. Cool, yeah. Obviously, that's exactly the thing that Colby would say. Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Dude, how many Real Housewives shows are there? To the point where, like, they have a fucking one for Salt Lake City of all cities. A person I know said that watching BB9 was more like watching Jerry Springer and Big Brother. That's fair. I could see it. 11 or 12? What? 8? I mean, either way, that's a lot. I thought it'd be like 6, maybe. Like, there's really that many? Was an advantage idea I'd like to see on Survivor? Like, really none? Like, sure, with advantages, like, I want less. I don't want more. Like, yeah, it's like, for me, it's like, I don't really care about, like, brainstorming advantages just because I don't want them there to begin with. Like, I'm just fine with just having idols and that's it. Like, I personally don't want, like, all these, like, steal votes, like, extra votes, block of votes, like, knowledge is power, like, all these other, like, safety without power. And we're from Will Nev. I've not seen anything. Like, I click on his stream every now and then, just see if, like, okay, maybe he could be watching SA, but I doubt it, right? I still haven't gone back to his Pro Islands watch through. I'm still, like, not caught up. Like, I'm still not back to being caught up on everything, which is insane. Like, I am almost, like, I have, like, an hour and a half of Dwight's Blow on the Clock Tower stream from Monday. And at that point, I'm caught up on Blonde the Clock Tower. And I listened to like half of the Diary Room podcast from this week. I haven't finished that, but I think after that, I think I'm caught up on most things. I think. What was the fake advantage Rob Bentley? It was that he could see how someone voted, right? That he could like pick a person and then he would see how they voted. If that's how he like scared people into like not blindsiding him. Which again is an interesting idea, at least. I don't know how it necessarily works practically, but well, an advantage where if you find the season's over, you just win. I mean, imagine you find an advantage and you're just out of the game. Do you imagine like Edge of Extinction's on a season they actually do that? Like, oh, you find an advantage, you go straight to the edge. Like, I would not put it past Shaft to do that. Did you hear about David's right idea for Edge of Extinction where he wanted to do a fake soul vote advantage? It's like pretend like he had like just a soul vote. I do wish more people did that. Like, I feel like you don't see as many people like create fake advantages because I feel like it could be effective. I guess the issue is that you have to show him the parchment and everything. Like, I guess it's harder to do in Survivor than Big Brother. But even Big Brother, you're not allowed. Well, actually, no, you are allowed to if you actually have it. But still, I guess that is the issue with Survivors. That like, yeah, it's like obviously like people are just gonna ask for like proof. He was gonna give the advantage to someone else and make them go up and say, "Who do you want to eliminate?" Oh, okay. But again, how would you do that practically, though? Because, like, wouldn't they want to see the parchment? And wouldn't they have to see it before, like, actually doing it? And I think that was actually the only, like, positive of the, like, Jamal... Like, back in IOI where, like, Jamal was given, like, a fake advantage that he can like write out or whatever. Like that's a like interesting idea, but obviously like the fact that like everything else around the fact that he like lost a vote to get it and all that stuff like that was bad. But like the idea of like okay, you give someone like a parchment and you're able to write down whatever advantage you want on it. Like it could be an interesting idea to see how people like play around with that. Like, even if it is fake, like, at least at that point, there's, like, some officially, like, I don't know, it kind of, like, makes it, like, somewhat official, the fact that it came from, like, a journey or, like, a thing, I don't know. It's, like, and, like, where would you get the blank parchment from and all that sort of stuff, to where, like, I think there's, like, an interesting concept there, at least. Dude, how am I not there yet? If I already found an idol, I would play a fake one and blame someone for hiding fake idols. Yeah, that's definitely a thing you could do. Yeah, I think there's a lot of like innovative like strategies to utilize even with the current advantages that we haven't really seen. Wait, a fake and like I think especially with fake idols because like it's so clear that like production Wait. I think I'm doing the wrong thing, aren't I? Yeah, I think I fucked up. I'm supposed to go back to here first and then go... Okay, yeah. So... Which, that's fine. Yeah, obviously, it's... Like, we were drafting for a while anyway, so it shouldn't really matter. Let's do that. Then I will go back here. Yeah, I'm never finishing this game. This
Beginning
is like
scan.
literally never happening.
Scanning bridges.
Um,
Verifying ID. Clear.
Thought about playing Shot in the
Weapons
Dark and not
detected.
revealing
All
it to
weapons will be
blame
locked until
someone
departure.
for
All clear.
not having a
Welcome.
vote, but feels
Stand
risking a
border
small tribe.
bridges.
Yeah. And I think also small tribes definitely like limits your options with these sort of things. Wait, why can't I use this? Okay, maybe I did need to... Wait, so like... Okay, where's Mama's lab? It's like in this area, right? Self Not City's there. Wait, where is it? Here. So it's not gonna let me do that. Huh. Wait, so how am I supposed to do this then? I don't remember. So like I remember let's just go here, and then you're supposed to take Mama all the way back around here, and that's what's fucking annoying about this section. But like, how would I actually do? How would I get there? Like, if it's not gonna let me fast travel here. Will we ever get Ghost Island 2? No. I think as long as Jeff is there, I don't think we're getting like a proper theme for a newbie season ever again. Okay, wait. So with this, then okay, I think I am better off going to that last save then. If anyone gets cast on something crazy, do something crazy, get advantage. So you're in Game Changers too. Obviously, that'll definitely happen. Wait, where is it? It is here, right? Markers here. Cool. 51 recruits versus applicants. I mean, I think the trick is that it's actually applicants versus applicants. Dude, imagine it's like applicants. Now, yeah, it's like people that applied on the website versus people that applied on casting calls. Yeah, what a riveting casting theme that would be. I mean, actually, wait. At this point, I might as well just finish this, right? Like, I'm so close to this. That's like, I might as well still do this. Yeah, okay. Newer recruits? I know Jess Chong is one. I don't really remember many of the others. Like, there's really not many, right? And like even just Chong is someone that like had some connection to the show. Like her husband is a big fan. And like she had watched the show at least. David wasn't a recruit. David applied. He hadn't watched the show before, but David applied though. Yeah, Noelle I think makes sense. And yeah, Drea would also make sense. Like Lydia is like a weird one where like I wouldn't say she's a recruit, but like she like met Jeff at a party and then like asked to be on or something like that. Like where I remember like the list of like there's like a list of like applicants and recruits and they list her as a recruit because of that I would not say she's a recruit because they're like she literally was the one to tell Jeff, hey, I want to be on. But yeah, like I think with like a lot of other, like with 41, it's like, is there a recruit on that season? I can't think of one, right? I feel like they're all applicants. 42, most of them are. Yeah, I think it's a struggle to like actually think of like proper recruits. And like again, usually if even if they are, there's still people that are like at least knowledgeable of the show. Lindsay? I believe Lindsay applied, yeah. Like, which, I mean, either way, both of them, the Lost Witch and Carmine, both definitely applied. Like, Carmine, I believe, has been applying for years, and, like, finally got on. Then the Lost Witch, I'm pretty sure, applied. Oh, yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, there's probably people like that, right? I think there are people that probably were like on Amazing Race or something, like Amazing Race casting initially, and then brought over to Survivor. I kind of forgot Sydney's gonna be on Challenge. That's gonna be a thing. But is there anyone else from 40? Like, is there anyone from 48 that would be a recruit? Because like, yeah, like if David isn't a recruit, then like, is anyone there a recruit? Like, I wouldn't be shocked if someone like Mary would have been, but like we know she isn't. Like we know she like applied after like watching Here's Villains or whatever, right? That she was like, which I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about, right? Because like her entire thing was like, oh, I watched Here's Villains, and like it was so like insulting how bad the swimmers these people are. So like I had to apply for myself. It's like how often do they swim in Here's Villains? Yeah, that was Tommy's story, which is insane. We see, actually got like really deep into Big Brother casting, right? It was for like BB20, I believe. Yeah, I could see TK. Yeah, who else there? Like John Love, I'm pretty sure applied. Asia definitely applied. Keyshawn, I believe, applied, right? Almost made you fall down your stairs. How did I almost make you fall down your stairs? Because you're watching Death Stranding and you're seeing Norman Reedus slide down a hill? Is that why? But again, like most people that you see on Survivor nowadays, like, yeah, I think it's tough to find a recruit in like modern seasons. The Mary story, why? Yeah, I mean, Eva, I'm pretty sure applied. Like her story was that she got introduced to the show from like people at her college, like did a like in-person like Survivor game or whatever. And like she got like introduced to the show through that, and then wanted to go on the real thing. Cool. JMI could definitely be a recruit. I believe she is a Survivor fan at least, but I could definitely see her being recruited though. Cool. Yeah, this is gonna go great. Okay. Well, that is fantastic. Yep, that's definitely a thing that happened. Marine Review as a recruit would be insane. I mean, would they bother? Would I bother? I wouldn't even fucking bother. Like, even if somehow I was recruited for, like, wait, what? But yeah, even if I was somehow, recruited for a Survivor? I don't even know if I would say yes. Now something like Genius, I probably would. But yeah, I'm not sure if I would even do Survivor. I definitely wouldn't do Big Brother. Alright, let's just do this. No, I haven't seen Genius yet. Stars maybe one recruit a season. Big Brother's like almost all recruits. Yeah, pretty much. Because I did 9/11. What the fuck does that even mean? I was like what, 5? No, 6. Yeah, I was 6 when 9/11 happened. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, really? Okay, dude, fuck this. Yeah, it's further for Quebec. I got to the Merleau boot. This is dumb. I forgot how this even works. Like, is this like? So this is just literally you picking up your shit again, right? Yeah, whatever. We're going home was so anticlimactic. I agree, especially as it being a fucking like unanimous vote and everything. Yeah, obviously this is exactly a gameplay you came and watch. Especially like seeing a fucking baby in his fucking throat is also a thing. Let's try this again. That's fine. Just let me slide down. Better than dying. Okay, well, that's fine. Where the fuck am I? Hopefully I slid down the right way. Okay, I did. Thank God. Dude. Okay. Yep. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, this is the most riveting gameplay. Dude, what the fuck? Stop dropping like that. Okay, yeah. Just let me slide down. Yeah, Hannah Shapiro I knew was a recruit. But also is like one that like she's still a fan of the show though. But yeah. Okay. No, dude, okay, I almost overshot it. That would be really fucking funny. Wait, where is the end to the zip line? Wait, is there not one? Okay, cool. Well, never mind about that then. Yeah, I really don't know who's winning at this point with Quebec. It's like, what the fuck is this season? Like, my pick right now is probably Ryan, but like, I really don't fucking know. Like practically, like I would be surprised if Danielle can even win. Like Danielle, I just feel like yeah, like if she gets to the end, I just feel like she's like just such an obvious like goat. Like Ryan, I feel like practically, I don't know if I see him winning. Like I do feel like, yeah, like Ashley is someone that I think if he gets to the end, he probably is someone that would win. William seems to be playing the game very hard. I feel like people would want to reward him with the win, especially because I feel like this is a very game-centric cast. It feels like one that would want to reward like the person that like played the most aggressive game the win. So I feel like Ryan like is someone that like if he gets to the end against either of them, I feel like he probably loses. Who's the person I'm missing? Oh, Miriam. That Miriam, like, I really don't know. Like, so we got that, like, weird, like, thing in the, like, one of the last few episodes about how, like, the jury was, like, making faces when Miriam was talking. Which, like, I feel like that, like, is a sign that she would, like, obviously be a goat at the end. But it's, like, I feel like the rest of her edit doesn't really, like, support that, though. What's my I don't care for the Godfather moment? What?
Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay. So this was a complete waste of time, but... do I actually have to do these? Is Miles POC? Yeah. Like, what? Like, how could you see Miles and not think he's POC? What? I think it's insane to me that, like, can someone, like, see Miles and not think he's POC? Okay, wait, where do I want to go? So I need to go to a place that actually has... I think it's kind of pointless at this point. Well, this is annoying. Dude, fuck this chapter. I have a speed skeleton on me, right? Oh, well then fuck that. Wait. Why can't I put this on? Oh wait, what the fuck? There's all this shit too. Okay. Okay, maybe I just don't do any of this. I don't know, what's your obsession over fucking 9/11? I've never thought fucking 9/11 like once in the last like 10 years or more, probably. Like legitimately, I can't even like. Yeah, I don't even know the last time I actually thought about 9/11 happening. Like when, like especially like outside the context of like Survivor. Dude, I'm so fucked. What the fuck? Like, so I have to go here. Yeah, I have to go here. Okay, I just have to actually run the entire way anyway. Well, this is kind of shit.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Dude, wait, is this the top of a hill too? Fuck off. Did you have any chances? Not great, seemingly. I don't know practically, but I would say edit-wise, I think she's probably, like, the person I have the least amount of faith in. It's Miriam's Sixth Sense. Eh. What the fuck is this? It's like, okay, dude, fuck me. What a fucking weird thing to say. Where am I even going? So I'm going... I guess erase this. I think Rand winning makes sense. Like, in what way? Like, makes sense edit-wise? Like, I don't think any of the fucking people at this point make sense edit-wise. I feel like with Ryan, though, it's like, the thing is that I think the recent episodes I've watched, just like, it feels like he's getting a lot of narrational content. And I feel like a lot of his, like, early edit can be excused with just his, like, positioning in the game. God. Or I feel like with Ashley, it just feels like, I feel like both Ashley and William, I feel like both their edits just feel so circumstantial, like they're just there because they have to be there. Where I feel like Ryan's like one where, like, I don't know if his edit needs to be there, and he's still there at this point. Dude, this is so miserable. But yeah, like, practically, it's like, I think he needs to get the end, like, with specific people. I think it'd be really funny if Ashley wins, though, considering how dull his edit is. But also, I assume that's because Ashley's just kind of dull in general. Cool. Generator. I think it was dumb for them. Yes, but also they have much of a choice, but also too fair they did say that they would have targeted her anyway. So yeah, I think ideally, yeah, I would not say target Marilu in that spot. But like, Marilu's probably just going anyway. Because you still need to get like another person, right? Even if they did want to do something there. Dude, I can't even see the markers. Oh, dude, fuck off. Fucking crossing another hill. It would be insane if Amanda Kimmel actually did turn down 50 for Traitors. Also, would Traitors want Amanda Kimmel that bad? It's not like Amanda Kimmel is like the most riveting TV on like the seasons she was on. So like if Kelly Wentworth isn't being asked for Traitors, I don't know if Amanda Kimmel is being asked for Traitors. Or like you would think Kelly Wentworth would be a bigger name than Amanda Kimmel for Traitors. Traitors listens to the fans, I guess. Where people bring up Amanda Kimmel, like I remember like Brittany Haynes was somebody that like a lot of like season 2 alumni were saying they should bring on. I don't remember. Was Amanda Kimmel someone brought up? I mean, that is the thing Amanda did. That is true. Imagine that played a factor. Imagine they were told, hey, yeah, after you vote out, you would be sequestered. And that was like a thing Amanda was like, hey, I don't even expect to make it that far. I want to be in the game for 26 days. Or on the island for 26 days. I think Ryan's negativity is too detrimental. Like, is he that negative? Like, I mean, like, to the point where, like, it would be, like, completely damning? Like, I feel like everyone on, like, that's left has had, like, negative content. Like, outside of, I guess, like, maybe Ashley. Has Ashley gotten... No, even Ashley, like, got called, like... I forgot the actual phrasing of it, but, like, essentially got called spineless at a point. Dude, fuck off. Yeah, I don't think any... I think literally everybody on that's left in the season has had, like, a lot of negativity. Like, William got shown as, like, a dodo early on. Genevieve's been shown as a dodo at points. Well, Danielle's, like, being portrayed as a goat. Right, there we go. And then, who's left? Oh, Miriam. Miriam, again, gets to talk about, like, jury fucking hates her and everything. Did I really do it from there? Dude, okay, cool. That's definitely what I want to do. Legitimately, I am never finishing this game. This game is literally never going to be finished. To see the Parvati asking the producer to call her. But like, Parvati herself hasn't talked to Amanda in like forever. At least it makes sense when it's like you're friends with this person or whatever. Like you have like their contact information. You can like get producers in contact with them. Like this is the person that like Amanda like probably doesn't even know how to fucking contact Amanda herself. I mean, Dorinda though was always going to be on. Like Dorinda is someone that like I believe is like one of the biggest names in the Housewives like franchise, right? Like there's never a world where Dorinda was never going to be on Traitors. Oh, cool. Like, Dorinda didn't need to be recommended to be on Traitors. Like, that was just a given that was going to happen. Yeah, Brittany, I think, is more of a spot where, like, yeah, maybe the recommendations help Brittany. But still, they were still, like, eventually going to get to her, though. Like, from what I understand, like, was Boston Rob called for seasons 1 and 2 of Traitors? Actually, I wonder if could Cochran be on Traitors? I never thought about that until now, but also, like, would Cochran want to do Traitors? I think is the bigger thing. I know that Cochran was called for A vs. the World, right? By the way, I did see that, like, Aubrey was called for A vs. the World. That's kind of funny. So, like, there's a world where Aubrey could have been, like, like Suri, and been on, like, a billion fucking Survivor seasons now. I think Cochran would probably turn it down, right? But I don't know for sure. I know he turned down A vs. the World, supposedly. And I assume he turned on 50. Dude, fuck off. Wait, did I just flow through a fucking rock? I would assume she accepted A vs. the World, but I don't know for sure. I just know Redmond, like, listed her as a person that was, like, called or whatever. Because who was it? It was Aubrey, it was Cochran. I feel like there's another person he mentioned. Like, obviously you know about Wentworth. Who was it? There was another person he mentioned.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Is there a point? Actually, fuck, I'll go here anyway. Oh, wait, was it Malcolm? No, I don't think it was Malcolm. I'll fucking look it up. Well, yeah, we know Jesse. But I remember, like, he made a post, like a while back, and he mentioned, like, a couple people that he heard got called. The question is, when was that? Oh, here it is. Oh, Tyson was the other one. It was Tyson, Cochran, Aubrey were the three. They said he heard got called for AU. Any big news? Not really. Like, I pretty much don't think it's happened. This last stream. I didn't get the World Watch Genius. So, yeah. Literally nothing's happened.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Oh, yeah, we did do a Traitors draft. Traitors Season 4 draft, even though we really did one in the past, but we did one again. Because, again, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Yeah, I assume Tyson declined. Would make sense. Imagine Aubrey... I'm trying to remember, actually. Timing-wise, this would be before... Yeah, this would be before 50 casting started, right? I think. I would assume so, right? Yeah, actually, it would have to be because they were they were contacted like February or something, weren't they? Parvati said, or at least definitely well before Dondi. Because if Dondi filmed in August, she was contacted a month before that. By that point, she was already doing Survivor. So yeah, like either way, yeah, definitely they would have been contacted for Eversor before 50 casting started. Yeah, Aubrey and Traitors would have been fine. I would have rather had that than Survivor 50. Watch Aubrey be like the star of Survivor 50. Okay, that's literally not... Okay, no, it is what I meant to do. Can I fast travel? Okay, I can't fast travel there. There's not really a point then, right? Oh, is there a safe house right there? I'm a fucking idiot. I could have just gone there and fast traveled here. You know, I'm gonna do it anyway. I really don't fucking care. That's fine.
Been a while, Sam.
I don't know who wins the Genius,
It's good
though. I have a guess
Remember
at this point.
How to do this? You need to close your eyes and picture your destination.
And I will say my guess is the opposite of what the edit implied to me. Like, so essentially, like, I think my current guess would be the opposite of what I thought a week ago. But like, I don't know for sure. I haven't seen it. Like say when I first heard her name rumored, and that's why I was mad about her being on 50. I'm just mad about her being on, I don't know, mad's the right term, but yeah, I definitely did not want her on 50 at all. But yeah, I would have been fine for her on Traitors though. Yeah, I thought Charlotte was winning a week ago. I still like Edgic wise, I think it would make a lot more sense for Charlotte to win. I think my gut does tell me Ken wins though. But I think story wise, I think it would make a lot more sense for Charlotte to win. Aubrey's kind of like most people on civilian seasons. Yeah, I'm just kind of normal. Aubrey's star in any season seems like a stretch. I mean, did you not watch Survivor Co. Wrong? How dare you say she's not a star in that season?
Oh, what about you, little one?
Yeah, Destination X sucks. I thought episode 2, like, so again, I thought the premiere was like fine. Episode 2 I thought was like also just kind of fine. Episode 3 I thought was genuinely like, what the fuck am I watching?
What do we have here? What do we have here?
Where yeah, I just did not get anything from this last episode. Then what? Also, I watched the Snake. That was also just kind of whatever. Yeah, I've not loved the last few like Survivor Quebec episodes I've watched. I feel like I've been watching a lot of like kind of shit reality television recently. Rick is winning. Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention, but I could see it for sure. Like, I think we're definitely supposed to be looking at him like sympathetically.
Well, Merry Christmas.
Like really outside. Generally, like who are we meant to like not? Who are we meant to like? I guess is maybe the better way from the season. I guess like Tay. Is like fine, right? Okay. Where's Mama's thing? Oh, I thought it was right next to it. Wait, where the fuck is it? Wait, what? I could have sworn it was here. Oh, it is here. I'm dumb. It's literally right. Okay, cool. Dude, I'm literally... That's so stupid. Okay, cool. Yep. Cool. Yeah, I knew that the entire time. It was. I definitely knew it was right behind me. I watched Snake format good. Nah, the format like maybe could be fine. I think the show is bad though. Format is like it's interesting to a degree. Like it's essentially just a safety chain, but like with a vote. It's like so I believe how the format is that it's like there's a winner of the challenge. That person's the snake. Then that person starts safety chain. Then the bottom two of the safety chain. Then the snake votes out one of the bottom two of the safety chain. I believe is the format. Which is like. Yeah, like it could be interesting potentially. I think the problem is that the rest of the show is just kind of boring. I think the presentation of it's just very weird. Like they literally mention like they say the phrase that I forgot what they called it, but like the elimination ceremony thing. They say, "Oh, this is the whatever ceremony. This is our version of elimination." They say it like 3 or 4 times on the episode. It's so fucking funny. Just like Lasky is the real star of Co Wrong. Obviously, that's why she was in the running for 50. That's why she was Elizabeth Hasbeck's replacement.
Just as Deadman theorized, your blood does have unique properties.
Who Amanda call Flipperoo at the round table?
So I've added that function.
Who said Dre from BB Can 5. Again, that's the flipper right there.
No BT, no void out.
I watched that. Like, if you know, someone made a remix of Dre from BB Can 5 saying flip flop or whatever. Yeah, I did look that up like not that long ago. I'm probably like 6 months ago or something now, but like it's such a ridiculous fucking song.
Cord snipping super handcuffs.
Right?
I wonder who is the most mentioned person in my rumor mill video.
Let's try them out.
Because I really expected it to be like one of these like random like names or whatever,
Cut
but
the cord connecting.
it probably is like Coach. Like I would think, right? Really, I feel like there's a lot of people that like just go unmentioned for like a long time. And like actually like re-looking at the the 50 casting process and everything, or like not the cast, the rumor mill of it all. Like we knew like half the cast like right away. Which is like kind of weird about it. Towards like people like Christian, Angelina, like what Chrissy,
Set us free. This world was never hers.
who else was there? Colby.
All the same. I believe it.
And even like really like Christian and Angelina are like people that like I feel like I barely talk. I'm barely going to talk until I haven't recorded it yet. Jonathan, actually, there's more to talk about Jonathan. Because Jonathan got like we thought Jonathan got cut at a point, and then he came back, and then there's also a lot of debate with Jonathan, or like people think it would be like Omer instead of Jonathan. Or like there's actually like Jonathan, I think is actually mentioned quite a bit. Q is one that like I think he's mentioned a lot early in the video, but then like by the time of the cast getting finalized, he was just such a lock that it never changed.
Long story short, neither of us can have children.
So like early on, like I think like yeah, there's a decent amount of Q mentions.
He needs them, I thought.
But and actually, to be fair, like once Charlie is in the mix, I think there's some Q talk as well.
No,
So
we needed a child. Someone to carry her genes. She fell
yeah,
in love
I guess
with
Q
another member
maybe
of
gets
Bridges,
mentioned a
but
little bit. Are we talking about like the most mentioned people? Because yeah, I think
she was devastated, of course.
maybe
As was
Q
I.
could get up there,
Back then,
and then yeah, Jonathan would be up there
strong
too.
emotions like that.
Genevieve's kind of in that Jonathan
Feel
spot where like yeah,
hers,
she also like
she could
was
feel
thought to be
mine.
cut at a point and came back.
When
I feel like the
said
thing
for her
though,
to
the
join
difference though with Genevieve is that there's never really another viable option for her spot. Where like with Jonathan, there was a debate between her and Omer. Where like with Genevieve, it was just like, yep, it's just Genevieve.
his eggs and fertilize it with his frozen
See reality fans saying Traitors forecast makes for 50. Like, yeah, I did see that, which I don't get what that like. I assume it means that like 50 cast is like a very like game heavy cast, I guess. Like, is that what BB17? Like, I don't know what people mean when they say, "Oh, it looks like BB17." Like, what does that fucking mean? Like, I guess BB17 is a liked cast, right? And like people talk about it as like a good gameplay cast. I don't know. Is that what they mean? Like I assume that's what they mean. But
just abandon her.
oh, super white? Is that what they're talking
I
about?
was wrong.
I feel like aren't most old school casts super white? Like, why BB17 in particular? Huh. Huh. Well, that's a shame then. I've never actually paid attention to the Traitors. Like, how's Traitors diversity wise?
Some ties to forge others. Can't be tied to everything. If we're going to reconnect the world,
It's the
I need to
post
reconnect with my sister
BB15
first.
season with the least diversity. Yeah, I never really thought about it, to be honest.
So please.
Yeah, actually, I'd be interested in seeing a Big Brother diversity thing, because I actually generally don't think I've ever paid attention to Big Brother diversity wise. I just assumed it was bad. Actually, I know BB12 is really bad, right? BB12 there's like one POC, right? It's just Monet, I believe. Owen's having a baby? Oh, good for him. That's cool. Hopefully it's with Sammy, right? We kind of sad if it would be sad if it's not with Sammy, but yeah, good for them. Again, I think they're both they seem like really good people. Really fun on Blood and Clock Tower and everything. B5 only had Marvin, yeah. Yeah, again, a lot of these older school seasons, I think that's like kind of what you would expect. I think what he meant was the Traitors 4 cast is so diverse. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that in terms of like BB. Okay, yeah. I was thinking, yeah, because in my head I was thinking Traitors 4 was being compared to BB17, but no, Survivor 50 is being compared to the BB17.
Sam, would you set me up? I haven't been outside in a long time.
Guatemala is the least diverse cast ever
Too much to take
of Survivor. Well, I guess like number wise, it is 17 white people, one POC. So
I'll be fine, so long as I can see out of the bag. The warmth
Random
of the
say,
light,
yeah.
touch of the wind.
Yeah, actually, I guess Brendan they would consider POC, wouldn't they? Get is he actually debatable? But like, would they consider him? Yes. By the way, that is definitely not making the video. The all the talk about like because there's so much fucking debating over who qualifies as a POC and who doesn't. That's just like yeah, I'm not gonna fucking bother.
Let's go.
Has there ever been a reality TV cast of only white people? I assume there has, right? I can't name one right away, but I assume there has been. Yeah, people like Venus, people like Sierra Easton. There was a lot of debate over who else was there. I know on Sucks there was a lot of debate over Corinne because people were saying Corinne was Asian for some fucking reason. Then I feel like there's another person. Who was it? It was a lot of like white passing people. There was like some debate for Rizzo wasn't the well like Rizzo's not the person I was thinking about, but yeah, I guess there was some debate with Rizzo. Okay. What do I want here? So I have nothing on me, right? Let's do that. Corinne's amazing narrator. Oh, fucking Stephanie! That's who. Yeah, I think that's who. Yeah, Stephanie was funny too. Yeah. But he's like, dude. The thing about Stephanie too is like some people claim that she's like half Hispanic, which like I tried looking out. Like, there's no proof of that anywhere. Or like even the people that like acknowledge the fact that okay, she is Italian. Like some people do say that okay, she's half Hispanic though, which like again, I've not seen that anywhere that I've been able to like find credibly. Yeah, I saw the like Corinne that was in her podcast. That she was like talking about like she saw that people were thinking she was Asian. If people think Corinne's call is funny, yeah. Yeah, like Corinne, like to be fair, I'm the person that I thought Suhawk was called, but also it's like I feel like Corinne's even less likely though. How much am I wasting right now? That's not bad actually. Okay, I think that's fine. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb because I fucking have her. God damn it. I'll do that. No, fuck, not what I meant to do. That actually worked? Oh, I'm surprised that actually worked. First way to get blocked by Jeff and play again. Yeah, I mean that would be a thing. Did she get blocked before playing it? No, she got blocked after was it Ghost Island? No, Ghost Game Changers, I believe. It was around that time. I don't remember if it was because of the Zeke situation or if it was for Co Wrong. But I know by the time of Game Changers she was definitely blocked. Okay, so what do I actually have on? Whatever, I'll just go.
I had a special surprise prepped and everything.
But yeah, who's the... So, like, I know Shannon Elkins has been blocked, right? Like, Corinne's been blocked. I assume Max Dawson's also been blocked, right?
We can always...
Who's been blocked by Jeff? I guess that's probably the only people we like know of, I assume. Like, I know Zeke got blocked by the Survivor Instagram.
Ready, Sam?
But I don't know if he got blocked by Jeff himself.
It's coming.
Russell? Probably. Well, I didn't remember this fight happened.
He looks hungry.
I haven't been blocked by a player. At least I know. I don't know who I'm blocked by or not. But as far as I know, I have not been blocked by a player. But Joe Del Campo did unfollow me, though. He's a fucking bastard. How old is Joe Del Campo nowadays? He's probably like, what, like 80? I guess he's like, yeah, it's been about 10 years, right? It's like 82. Can I run away from this? Or do I have to actually fight this? So I'm just trying to get back here, right? Dude, where's my character? I can't even fucking see it because there's so many fucking markers. Alright, there we go. I think go here first, right? Dude, that look ridiculous. I wonder how the speedrun for this game goes. I'd actually be interested in seeing the speedrun for this game, even though it's obviously just gonna be a lot of fucking walking. Okay, wrong thing. I'm not even going the fucking right way. How many Route 2 people follow me? I don't know how many. I would like, that I know of, I would guess like, I don't know, maybe like 20 or so. But I don't know for sure. I haven't like counted them all up.
Wow, Sam. That was close.
How would me and Joe Del Campo do an arrival season? I might be able to beat a modern Joe Del Campo. Maybe. There's at least a chance. Well, I'm kind of fucked. My battery's already almost fucking dead already. Oh wait, I guess that's not the worst thing in the world there. Are there people making videos bashing my content? I don't believe so. Not videos. Like, they'll obviously make posts.
Please.
I haven't seen people making videos. Also, I would probably also not see it even if they did. Well, that's kind of convenient. How shocked would I be if, how shocked, would it be about Jerry or Amanda on Traitors? I'll be pretty surprised. It wouldn't be like the most mind-blowing thing ever, but I definitely would not be expecting it right now. Joe generally still looks the same as he didn't go wrong. I mean, yeah, but he's 10 years older than that. Neelix dropped out of Traitors, then immediately made transphobic comments on podcasts. Well, that's probably for the better then she's not on. Wait, this is the one? Okay. Me and Joker Campo and Hall Brawl. Again, I might be able to beat a 82-year-old Joe Del Campo in a Hall Brawl. Thank God.
Please.
Like, I would definitely lose to a, like, 42-year-old Jodo Campo, but again, I could probably be an 82-year-old version. Made transphobic comments to the trans woman she was interviewing on the show. Well, that's fucking awful, then. Yeah, she'd be like Trishelle, I guess. Dude, I love how, like, I've wasted half my battery already again. That's great. Well, why is BB freaking out right now? Dude, that looked ridiculous. Dude, fuck off. Russia Trace Season 2 and Party got really unlucky so many times? Yeah, I agree. Cool. Dude, where the fuck am I right now? I'm not even like halfway through. I remember watching a Rembrandt Steel video like 3 years ago, and a guy randomly started getting mad at me for thinking Dr. Will wasn't the best player. Well, that's really funny. Yeah, well, like, too bad. Yeah, I am kind of fucked right now. So that's great. Why is the Miz on the Traitors trap? No, there's not. I think someone just wanted to pick the Miz. Like, I don't think the Miz is viable, right? It's like you would think that, like, with someone that's like currently on or currently in the WWE, it would be like difficult for them to actually be on Traitors. So just follow this. Oh, it's literally right there. I can literally see it. Trey's kind of a dud, where it's funny how much of that she is very Bowie Jane coded. Yeah, I agree with that. John Cena? I don't know. What's John Cena doing nowadays? Yeah, I'm not an expert on WWE people.
Sorry, I'll try to make this quick.
Is John Hennigan in WWE? I generally don't even know. I assume not, right? 'Cause I feel like I remember hearing that he isn't.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You alright?
Please.
John Cena's WWE champion? He got fired around COVID? What'd he do? Okay, cool. Wait, is that blood all over her? Well, that's lovely. I don't remember, like, how do you... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. How do you restore BB? I generally don't remember anymore.
You there, Sam?
Mary Cross. Wasn't it last season?
The hospital I was...
Wasn't Mary Cosby... Like, I feel like I remember her name because, like, she was rumored for a previous season, wasn't she?
Still hear the crack before it all came tumbling.
John Hagen lost a match to Dad from the Cos... Is that really a fucking thing?
Death of bridges ever since.
That just sounds sad.
Yeah. I know that must sound considering our employer.
Oh, I do brief research of people I don't know? Yeah, probably. I'll see, like, Twitter reactions, stuff like that. And actually, I assume... So, like, I'm probably not going to be recording until, like, Friday morning. if not maybe Thursday night. So like I think by then RGP will probably do a podcast on it, right? And I'll probably listen to that just to get a scoop on the people that I don't know. Husk Guy is actually good? Is that really a thing? But he eats double chunk chocolate cookies. It's double chunk chocolate cookies, right? Either way. So someone on Reddit say they're excited for challenges. Ozzy, Jonathan, Joe, then Angelina. Obviously, Angelina, the challenge beast. Dude, fuck off. Dude, she is. Yeah, dude, imagine Angelina and Jonathan working together on a ladder challenge. That'll be the best TV ever. Was he an independent wrestler? Well, I guess now he's in the big leagues. Would beat Jonathan in pole wrestle, imagine. Is there a single, like, physical challenge that Angelina would beat Jonathan in? Did Angelina ever do well in a challenge? I don't think so, right? Like, was there ever a point where she was, like, even second in a challenge? I don't remember there being one. Jacket grabbing, obviously. Robbed of Rick Devens, Angelina Fire Token negotiation. I mean, yeah, it's Mike White's fault. Dude, imagine if Rick Devens actually did become the fire token dealer, and then he couldn't be on 50 because he was too busy being the fire token dealer. Like, that'd be really fucking funny. Like, imagine Rick Devens, like, begs to play again. They were like, no, you have to be the fucking fire token dealer. Dude, okay, cool. There's a shit post on Reddit about a reason to watch the season. Someone said to watch Anissa finally get her win. I mean, that seems like a reality. The one where she's still on the tightrope and grabbing really hard for the last rope. That wasn't an individual challenge, though, was it? That was a team challenge, wasn't it? Or maybe not. Maybe it was individual. Yeah, I generally don't remember. Angelina will beg everyone for their clothes on the season? Probably. Yeah, I think that's the big thing with Angelina, is that I really don't understand, like, how aware she actually is. Like, I think she's aware to a degree, but I don't know if she's, like, fully in on the joke. And I feel like that's gonna be, like, kind of the test on, like, on Angelina's, like, if she can win or not here, is if she actually is self-aware, or she's just, like, kind of, like, partially aware. What fire token dealer? Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility, right? That if they practically they would have done that, if, like, switched them out every season.
Good morning, Sam.
But again, I think it's funnier to think that they wouldn't do that, though. Who would be the on fire co-host for every season? I guess that is a potential video. Like, who would... So, like, Hatch would obviously be season 2, right? Season 3 would probably be Tina or Colby, right? Like, I think Jeff would want Colby. Would Colby actually do a podcast? Or maybe Elizabeth, actually. Maybe they go Elizabeth. Like, imagine one where she doesn't do The View or whatever because she's too busy being the On Fire podcast co-host. I think she's mostly in on a joke. Yeah. Hopefully. they wouldn't put Sue for season 2. They could, but I feel like Hatch is definitely more of the like. I think they would want the gamer, right? Like the guy that's more open. Like because like Sue is obviously like I think Sue is like one of the better players of that season. But like I don't know how intentionally she can talk about like the game of it. Yeah, it'll be a radio show. I mean, they did do a radio show, right? Like, I mean, like, it didn't have a rotating thing, but like Jenna, like I know Jenna Maraska and Dalton. It was Dalton Ross, right?
Let's get this done.
Did like an after show. I think it was just Survivor Live, wasn't it? Like that's what it was even called at the time. Yeah, it was like the Big Brother, or it was like the Survivor version of House Calls, which is Big Brother had it with like Marcellus. Survivor, it was originally Hatch, and then season 2 they did of the live show they did it with Jenna Maraska, and she did it until Survivor Fiji. So yeah, I assume that means that she's the host for season 6 or 7, I guess. Yeah, Bill. So yeah, like they brought it back Survivor, as the Survivor After Show during Philippines, and yeah, Bill Posley was the host at that point. And then after that, they did Parvati for a few seasons, and then Someone Del Sur they did Jeff Schroeder for some reason. Rupert's chances of being on Traitors, probably not great, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, I'll jot that video idea down though. You from Thailand? Yeah, probably Helen, right? Like, they're definitely not getting Heidick. Then what, like Clay, I don't think they're getting. Yeah, I think Helen definitely. Dude, imagine it's fucking like Ken Stafford. Dude, my keyboard is so shit. There we go. I jot the video down. Will I do it? We'll see. Yeah, like I could definitely see where it's fucking Ken Stafford. But I would lean Helen though. I think it would, yeah, make more sense. Okay. Is there anything I need here? I think I just get a thing. Honestly, would love to see Rob C and Jeff host. I mean, it'd be cool. And like, I wouldn't put it past. Like, it's definitely a possibility. I mean, Rob was the best to never win at that point, so.
Have a pleasant journey.
Wait. No, she's with me, right? Okay. Yeah, like who would host from season? So season 3, like would they just go Ethan? Like, I don't think anyone else from season 3 is like popping as like someone you would want as a podcast. Like, I mean, obviously T-Bird would be great, but like I feel like they'd definitely pick Ethan. Season 4, they probably go Kathy, right? I think they go Kathy. Lex. I feel like they go Ethan over Lex. But you never know though. Yeah, Big Tom, obviously. Who from season 7? Like, especially for All Star, I think you would go Sandra, right, for season 7, or Fair Play. But like, I don't know if Jeff would tolerate Fair Play enough. But like Rupert would already, and like I don't know how great of a podcast. And I think that's also the thing you have the factor is like how good of a podcast like co-host would they be? Like Rupert's not the greatest podcast co-host. So yeah, I think Sandra would make sense, and yeah, I think they should go Sandra. From All Stars, like, they just go Boston. I mean, like, we saw in reality, they literally went Hatch, so I guess, like, maybe it's just Hatch. Yeah, season 9. Who would they pick from season 9? Yeah, like Twyla? Maybe Eliza? Actually, no, I think they probably go Eliza, right? I think they go Eliza, yeah. That was kind of funny. Then season 10. Like, Tom, if he wants it. I don't know if Tom would want it. Like, I can't imagine Tom being, like, a co-host of On Fire. Julie Berry, actually, yeah, maybe. Or maybe they'd be looked at as a, oh, like, and that'd be, like, nepotism or whatever. Is that the right term when it comes to somebody? Like, I know nepotism's, like, family related, but, like, is that the same thing if you're, like, dating somebody? I don't know if that's use the same term or not. But either way. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Stephanie would make sense, but she's on Guatemala. Imagine it's like Greg. Which, like, I wouldn't put it past. Like, I mean, I think Jeff seemed to like Greg at the time. Could be Colby, too. But, like, Colby's, like, such an early boot that also would be weird. Yeah, it'd be a conflict of interest, yeah. But, like, I can't imagine, like, Ian or Tom doing it. You'd actually never know. I think Ian, from what I remember, I believe Ian was more involved in the community at the time. It's like, maybe Ian would? Then, like, Guatemala, I feel like you probably get Steph. Could be Danny, too, though. Like, Danny, like, Jeff did like Danny at the time, and Danny was, like, she was like a radio host, right? It's like, I think Danny actually just makes a lot of sense at that point, even though Stephanie was definitely more popular. I think Suri definitely from Panama. I might be fucked here. I guess we'll see. I think probably Yule from Cook Islands, or Penner. I'd say being okay. I'm fucked. Cool. Well, that's great. I can't imagine Ozzy being a podcast host. Wait, so where's my car now? Or I guess I don't need it. But yeah, I think Yao would make sense. Like, I think Yao's one of the only people Jeff came out of Fiji liking, so probably Yao. He's such a big fan favorite. Yeah, I don't know. But, like, how good would he be on a podcast, though? Yeah, China, I think, is definitely Todd. Micronesia, I think he'd probably just go Parvati, right? Like, there's shot of Suri, but I think he'd probably just go Parvati. Gabon? Who the fuck do you go with Gabon? Like, I know Jeff liked Sugar at the time, but I don't know if, like... Yeah, like, I feel like Kenny makes the most sense, like, as a, like, podcast host. But I could also see a world where it's Sugar. Tocantins, I feel like Steven makes the most sense, like, yeah, in most aspects. But also, he did love Coach, but also I feel like Coach is like Q, right? Where, like, you're not going to pick Q as a podcast host. So yeah, I think I would lean Steven. Samoa, I mean, Russell's obviously on, so like you wouldn't go Russell. Like, would Shambo want to do it? I don't think so, right? And also Shambo's like kind of in that Q, like coach sort of mold anyway. Yeah, I don't know who you get there. Like, could it be Dave Ball? Even though I don't know how much Jeff liked Dave Ball, but like I feel like Dave Ball seems like the most like, oh, he seems like the one that fits the best. Like as a podcast host. The Swan, imagine. Do you imagine he's like, oh, I almost watch you die, and because I need you on my podcast. Brett, I don't think so. Like Brett was barely even on the season. Laura, What about what if every season had a On Fire podcast, like host or whatever? Like what if every season had like the following season had a podcast host from the previous one. Here's villains. I think they like again. So now when we're like, is Russell controllable enough to have him on the podcast? But even then, I think like just Parvati makes a lot of sense. Sandra's viable. Boston Rob is Boston Rob. So yeah. Nicaragua. Who the fuck would they want from Nicaragua? I guess like. Actually, yeah, genuinely who they want, actually. Would it be like Holly Hoffman, maybe? Jane, maybe? Yeah. I think Jane or Holly Hoffman. Like, I don't think they want either, like, any of the final three. Then, yeah, I don't think... Like, Marty's probably too far back. Brenda, same thing. Shannon, obviously. See, I think I would lean like Jane was fan favorite, but I feel like Holly feels like a better host though. So I think I would lean Holly. Redemption Island, I mean it's Rob, right? Like unless Rob says no, like it's Rob. South Pacific, Cochran, right? Well, actually, I guess it's like an early enough boot to where maybe not. Well, actually, I could see Sophie. I don't think he like loved Sophie at the time though, which is like the question mark. But like Sophie just feels like a good host though. Well, if it's not her, then yeah, it's Cochran. One more. Like imagine if like Jeff literally picks Bill Posley. Like that would be funny. But yeah, I think Kim is the one that makes the most sense for sure. Especially at the time, she was like pretty big in the like Survivor community. Like I know she was on RGP a lot, and then I know her and Sophie like joked around about like starting a podcast for a while. So it's like I feel like she would be like willing to do it. Then what's next? Philippines.
Hey, you okay?
Well, Malcolm's on Kiramoan, so probably not. I mean, it'll probably be Lisa. Yeah, I'd definitely be Lisa. Kiramoan and Cochran, if he would be willing to do it. I think it's like undeniable. Blood versus Water. It probably just is Tyson, right? With a shot of like Sierra or Hayden. Probably Sierra more than Hayden. Wait, that's an online safe house? Okay. Yeah, I think I was probably still in Tyson. Cagayan, it's definitely Spencer. Like that's like undeniable. Segundo Sir. I'm not actually sure. I think Natalie, but it's not 100%. But I think it maybe is, just because I feel like a lot of the other ones just don't make it as far. Like Reed and Josh are obviously like mid-game boots. Jeremy's an early boot. So, yeah, I think it is just Natalie. John Mish, I don't know. Will John Mish even answer the phone call to be the host? That is the question. But yeah, then Worlds Apart, I think it's Mike. Unless Mike doesn't want to do it. But yeah, I think it would be Mike. I was speaking of Mike, I'm a bit surprised at how, like, I feel like Mike I've been seeing all over Twitter recently. Like, it feels like he's become a lot more, like, active in, like, Survivor Discourse and everything. Yeah, it's weird how, like, he's supposed to be, like RGP, like, tried to get Mike on. He, like, turned him down. Saying he doesn't want to do podcast appearances and stuff, which does feel weird to me. Second chance, Wentworth? Probably. Like, I would say, like, Spencer could be a top pick, but I feel like he was, like, out of it, though. Post, Cambodia.
Your work is greatly
Well, like, Wentworth, I think, was probably a bit more in and willing to do it. Then, Wrong, it's Aubrey. Yeah, especially because, like, technically she... I guess there still is the debate of, like, considering she played with Zeke and Michaela, would that be a worry? But
Good morning, Sam.
I think they still go Aubrey, especially because, like, the other options are people that probably played again, too. I guess, like, Sydney would be someone that's possible, though. But I think they would want Aubrey. I hit the wrong button, but whatever. Then 33, I think it's David, right? Probably. I think David makes sense. 34. I mean, I think Zeke, if he wanted it. I feel like Jeff would not waste an opportunity to use Zeke again. Really outside that, I mean, like, maybe Culpepper? Like, would he want Culpepper? Oh, yeah, maybe Suri. Yeah, Suri, actually. I forgot Suri. Yeah, Suri's definitely viable, too. 35... Like, Ben is someone, but, like, I feel like Chrissy actually makes more sense as a podcast host. So I'd probably lean Chrissy there. 36, I think Dom or Wendell, like 100%. I would probably lean Wendell, actually. 37, I think Mike White, right? Actually, no, Christian, I think would be a great pick, too. Donathan. Dude, actually, I'm surprised Donathan never came up in the rumor mill at all. Like, I would have expected Donathan to at least get, like, a call. But, like, Donathan just, like, never came up ever. And I've never heard about Donathan for 40 either. And it's why we're like, again, I just assumed that, like, Donathan would be asked at a point. Not that I want it. Like, I'm not, like... Yeah, I've never, like, wanted a Donathan return. But I just assumed that they would want a Donathan return. I can't craft the car, right? Oh, no, I can? I could barely afford it, though, is an issue. Wait. Do I have one? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, no, there's nothing here. But yeah, where was I? 38? Yeah, Devon's, obviously. 39? Probably Lauren, right? Lauren Beck. Like, Elaine, I think they liked more, but I feel like Lauren definitely feels more like a podcast host. 40? Who do you get for 40? Or from 40? I could see, like, Michelle. I don't think Sarah. I think Michelle is someone. I think like obviously again if we're going further back like Boston Rob, Tyson. Who else is there? Who else are like viable options? Parvati. But yeah, it's like there's Sophie too. Like my gut actually probably says Boston Rob. I think they just go Boston Rob again. Like I think Boston, like legitimately, I think Jeff would just ask Boston Rob like every season if he had the choice. Um, oh, I'm dumb. There literally is a garage here. I didn't realize that was a thing. I think Jeff liked the moment where Sarah asked Jeff to call him Lucina. Yeah, but also, technically this would be like a year after that, right? Actually, a year and a half after that. So it's like, would he even remember that? Like, does Jeff even remember Lucina at this point? That is the bigger question. Do I want to go here? I don't have a reason to, right? $41. Yeah, 41's a bit tough. Like, would they go Xander? He's like, I feel like all the other ones are like I don't know how he felt about Ricard by the end. Like, I'm sure he was like fine with Ricard, but like I doubt Ricard's like a top pick for him to be on fire. Like Shan, like also again, who knows? Like based on the other stuff, Evie, yeah, maybe. But like I feel like Evie's like too early of a boot, but it's possible. Like I kind of do feel. I personally feel Xander. Oh, this is kind of shit. I didn't realize how bad this is. Like the path of this is. Yeah, 42. I think it's probably Marianne or Omer. Lean Marianne. 43. Cool. It's Jesse, right? I think that's just like easy. I think it's like the only person they would even want. 44 would probably be Jam Jam? Jam Jam or Carolyn? Probably Lean Jam Jam. And that's it. That's all of them. I think it depends on like the timing of things. I think also like I do think the fact that like Jam Jam won is definitely something that helps in there because I think he loves both of them. And I think in his mind they're both like big fan favorites. So I think the Jam Jam winning gives Jam Jam the edge. Okay, cool. What the fuck just happened there? I know during Samoa, Dave Ball got in a confrontation with Jeff, a trial for whispering. Yeah, I know like Jeff and Dave Ball did not get along. It's where like that's like even though I think Dave Ball like feels like the best like podcast host or whatever, I don't think he would be actually picked. Likes Karamorta? Does he? I think they're around the same level. Like, he loved Jam Jam at the time. Like, I think they're, like, kind of on, like, equal playing field. And especially if this is a post, like, Carolyn being a disaster post-show. Like, I don't remember, like, the timing of everything. I think it was probably still, like, a bit further, where, like... Because, like, Carolyn and Carson, when they started their podcasts... Like, I guess in this world they wouldn't do that, right? So I guess, like, Carolyn would be in a better standing there, but, like... I think Jam Jam's just a lot less... Like... There's less, like, red flags there with Jam Jam. Of Carolyn, who just is like very messy. I think James on Traitors 4. I think it would make sense. Like I said during the draft, that like I would have probably drafted him if I remembered him. Like I think if they're going new era, like a new era person, I think James Jam makes the most sense. It started during 45. Yeah, I assumed it probably was during 45. Like, it would make sense that they did it, like, during the next season. Yeah, I think I think by a lot, right? Like, what are the Survivor players has he gotten on stream? It's like Dave Ball, Russell Hantz. Did he ever get Coach? I know he talked about it, but I don't remember if he ever did. I know he talked about getting Harry, but I also don't remember if he ever did. But did he ever get Pete, like Peter from 2017 on? I know he like found Peter's Twitch account and like got people to like follow him and everything. But like I don't remember if he actually like got him on stream. Let's see that, I guess. Should I get Eric? Oh, Reichenbach? Yeah, actually, I feel like I remember that when I watched Micronesia. Watched her, he talked about it. Maybe a Sylvia Kwan deep dive. Can you imagine he watches Fiji at some point in his life? Yeah, I think he did a raid, if I remember right, with Peter's. Or like rated Peter, I should say. Should watch Gabon. I think he'd hate it. Like, who from Gabon would he like? Actually, maybe that should be a video. I should do a video of like who will Neff like on every Survivor season. Like, I don't think he likes anybody on Gabon. Like, maybe by the end, Bob. Has any deep dive given me vastly new information? Like, ever? Yes. Like, I think Erica, like, I think a lot of the 41 deep dives gave a lot of, okay, what the fuck was that? That was dumb. But yeah, I think, okay, yep, cool. I am kinda fucked. Yeah, 41 deep dives were definitely very helpful. Maddie? Yeah, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'd call Kenny a snake for sure. That should be a video. Who would Will Neff call a snake on every Survivor season? Oh, wait, what? I almost passed it. Cool. Forgot they've been doing deep dives that long. They've been doing deep dives since fucking Kageon. Like 41's not even like the halfway point. Or yeah, what was big? Honesty Integrity guy? Yeah. Actually, no, it's not a snake. He calls them rats. That's what it is. And Haley's a rat. Cool. Okay. Yep. Cool. Let me stand up, please. Dude, okay, well, this is fucking ridiculous. How long am I? Okay. Well, this is great. Yep. Cool. Like, the first one was Tony in Kagyan. And then they did it for only winners for a while. Actually, I guess it's not even that long, actually. But... like, they did Tony, they did Natalie Anderson, they did Mike Holloway. Then, with Cambodia, they did Jeremy, and I believe they did Wentworth and Spencer, too, right? And Steven. Then I know they did Michelle. I don't remember how many more. I don't think they could do more with Ko Wrong, right? Because they were filming Game Changers. The Mission X, I don't remember. Like, they essentially done, like, they've done a deep dive every winner, I believe. Yeah, I think, like, literally every winner, I believe they've done them. I have not seen any spoilers for Survivor 50, but I also have not been looking. Like, generally, like, there shouldn't, like, you shouldn't expect spoilers to be out there until... Damn it, I'm dumb. I thought that would actually work out that time. But yeah, like, typically spoilers don't show up until after filming. Okay, cool. Yeah, even Nick. Well, I mean, Nick at the time, like, Nick was a big RHP patron. And mind you, he was known for bad, like, Nick was, again, a big part of the RHP community. Not necessarily for a good thing. Like, he was, like, getting into, like, political arguments and stuff. But Nick was a known quantity. Like, Rob knew who Nick was coming into the season. Could we be giving all the spoilers? I mean, like, 46 wasn't even really that spoiled, was it? It was known that, like, a woman won, right? But, like... maybe Jonathan's gonna give all the spoilers, because, like, 42 is spoiled, right? Be Sandra of this cast? Maybe, like, I don't know. Like, Jenna Lewis or something? Coach, I guess is like one that people talk about. Colby leaking if he hates it. Does Colby care enough? Star 50 if it was all RHP patrons. How many RHP patrons have been on Survivor? I'm sure there's actually been enough at this point, right? I know Owen was one. Let's see. I don't know if anyone for 48 was. 47, Rachel and Andy. And even Teeny, right? I don't remember, like, I know Teeny's definitely an RHP fan. I don't remember if Teeny was a patron or not. But obviously Asia. But does Asia count, though? I think is the thing. I believe Adam Klein was. But I could be wrong on that. Anyway, Adam would have obviously, like, been, like, known a lot about RGP, for sure. Watching Angelina and Mike White's interview from 44, and they both said they're still friends with Nick. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I knew that. They're still friends with him. Which, I mean, to be fair, is Mike White that different? But, yeah, I mean, Angelina is probably the bigger question mark. Shaheen might be. Potentially. I am interested in, like, Shaheen. Yeah, see, like, how involved Shaheen's going to be in, like, the RHB, like, community and everything. Because I feel like he's the type of person that, like, I could see him definitely becoming very involved, but I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen him become, like, decently involved already. And I actually wonder, like, are we gonna get deep dives for any 48 people? Because, like, clearly a lot of the people that you would want, or that you would expect to get deep dives from, can't do them.
Hey, Sam.
Because, like, obviously Cal Camilla can't do them. Joe, you would expect to get one, probably can't do it. I don't know who's clamoring for an Eva one. So it's like, I think it's really just like Xiaoheen, but like also it's like, would they bother for just Xiaoheen? Is Mike actually transphobic? I mean, he made transphobic comments and supported a transphobic like ideology. Let me get up. Okay, no, that's, yeah, okay, cool. Well, that's great. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. No, I can't swim upstream? Cool. Wait, how do I even get back there, then? Mike, why is it JK rolling a survivor? I guess. Dude, fuck off. No, wrong way. Okay. Yep, this is great. Am I just fucked? Because I don't think I have a ladder or anything, right? Yeah, I literally have, like, nothing that can help right now. Think how Camilla were downplaying their relationship with Express? Yes, I do. I think Camilla is definitely downplaying her game. Not that I think her... Yeah, I personally don't think her game's the greatest in the world anyway, but, like, I do think she seemingly was intentionally, like, playing down her game. Okay, how do I do this then? I think the move is what, dude? Well, not that. That's not what I meant to do, but I think this can work anyway. No, are you fucking serious? I barely missed it. Okay. Please? Dude, fuck off. Okay. Well, this is great. What a masterpiece Death Stranding is. Question is, who from 50 cares enough to watch 50 Express? I think there's definitely some people that will definitely watch 50 Express. I think by the end, I think this is like a relatively like for a while we were thinking this is gonna be like such a like non game centric cast. I think by the end it is like relatively game centric. Like I can see Genevieve, I can see like the Christians definitely. Like Cal and Camilla are probably watching like each other's interviews.
Anyway.
Then who else is there? Charlie definitely is.
One and the same where we were born.
Will only be the new era. I mean, yeah, 100%. Okay, this is fine as long as she doesn't get stuck on the rock again. Well, like, can I stop floating down though? Okay. Please let me pick her up from here. They're not gonna let me. Oh, they are? Cool. Alright. That was a fucking pain. Got Camilla definitely pre-planned everything they were saying. I think, yeah, that's the vibe I get. I think they obviously knew they were going to be kind of fucked coming into 50.
The operation was successful.
Reason why Camille is on the bottom majority at the merge and Kyle didn't include her is because Kyle and Camille were not a true duo. Yes. I mean, I think they were like they had a working relationship, but they were not like. I think Kyle's true number one was David at that point, and then David supposedly kind of went a bit crazy, and then that's when Kyle was like, "Okay, I guess I'm gonna work with Camille instead."
Too great for us to overcome.
But by Will Neff and Caroline interviewed Hideo Kojima.
Divided in body.
Is he a massive Death Stranding hater? Well, then, again, he doesn't have good taste then.
Each. Just for us. When we share.
Generally, as annoyed as I come off when playing this game, I actually do love this game still.
Private chiral network.
There's just like something like very like I don't know cathartic with this game.
Everyone share what Lakna and I have.
I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle lied about Dave being his number. That is a possibility too.
A network
that being said, David was saying that though too, which like obviously again David incentivized to be saying that as it makes him look better if that's the case. But like David was saying that in his Express that yeah, it was like me and Kyle were like the real duo or whatever. It's like unless like Kyle, unless David's also like fronting for Kyle.
Share alike.
Mitch's deep dive, I can't wait.
I knew it could change the world. With Amelie's help, we finally.
And that is true. They do love lying.
But after the attack and the birth.
Yeah, I never watched Andor. I hear really good things though. Even Lasers liked Andor, which means that Andor might actually be good. Because if Lasers like something, that must mean it's not shit then. Because like Lasers hates almost everything.
She's close. Thank you, Sam.
They like Rebirth? Well, Neff? Oh, then he's a fucking loser then. I do. Most people like fucking Rebirth, but the problem is that they don't realize how wrong they are.
I'm sorry, Lakna.
Was Camilla ever in danger of going home with the Chrissy boot? I don't believe so. Doesn't seem like it. Like my read on it is, I think Chrissy was going home the entire time, and that David tried to flip at the last second. And like while like it initially gained some traction, it never like actually fully went through. Deserve a Cedric deep dive, obviously. What's the most I've went down in a game after playing it on stream? Ragnarok? Probably not Ragnarok, right? Like because I didn't like Ragnarok to begin with. Oh, is there a game that I liked the first time that I played it on stream? I'm like, oh my god, this game sucks. I'm currently looking up games I've played on stream. Actually, I haven't played like outside of Last of Us. Yeah, outside of Last of Us 2, have I replayed a game all year? It's really just been new games, hasn't it? Yeah, it's not really good. I mean, Spider-Man 2, I think I definitely went down on after replaying it. But, like, I don't know how much that had to do with, like the actual stream. I think it's just, like, over time, my opinion of it went down. Yeah, I don't know if there is a good answer, actually. Like, maybe it is Ragnarok, but even Ragnarok's not one that I'm, like, completely... Like, I don't feel like my replay of it in particular is what caused my opinion to go down. Oh, Lasers? No, he fucking hates Rebirth. Like, Rebirth is, like, his most hated game of all time.
Sorry, I'll try to
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Like, Lasers hates Rebirth more than I hate Rebirth. Same thing with Ragnarok. He hates Ragnarok more than I hate Ragnarok. I mean, Eva looked like a young, naive team player. I mean, yeah, I guess. I still think there is like a level of that, but yeah, I didn't think it was like intentional. Oh wait, fuck, dude, fuck the okay, dude, I fucking hate like in Stream Manager on mobile, you can just like touch the screen for a second and then automatically just fucking pins the message. It's like why? Would I ever update my final juror ranking? It's on the schedule. Will I actually do it? Don't know, but it's on the schedule though. But yeah, rank Ashley Underwood, Caroline, and Alexis Jones. I think Alexis Jones is the bottom. Caroline and Ashley Underwood.
It's good.
Genuinely Caroline, then Ashley. Like if I were like if you put them on any given season, I think Caroline does. Like I think Caroline's the better player with more ability to, like, make it deep into the game, play well, that sort of thing. I think Ashley though, like if we're going just on resume, I think it's probably more of an argument for Ashley, but yeah, I'd probably lean Caroline though.
I couldn't save our child.
Ray, see you next time on stream after rewatching Guatemala saying, oh my god, Danny Boat Ray sucks. I mean, it's possible. But also to be fair, Danny Boat Ray's like game isn't even in the fucking edit anyway.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, her game definitely ends flukier. I do think, but I think Ashley's game is like pretty intentional. Just, I think obviously, like, could she have taken a shot at Rob? And realistically, no. But like, would have been better if she took a shot at Rob, maybe. But like, the problem is that again, that opportunity never really arose. And like, obviously, like, it's still failing on her to like that the opportunity didn't rise at points. But she's still in the spot where, like, in her mind, she was one challenge away from winning the game. I don't know if she should have flipped the Zapatera entirely. I think it's tough to say, like, when she should have made the move. Like, maybe, like, I think maybe at 6... I think the problem is that, like, Natalie likely never turns against Rob, right? Like, Natalie is loyal to Ashley for the most part. Like, I think if it was solely Natalie's decision, she would have wanted to go to 3 of Ashley and Rob. But the problem is that Natalie's Natalie, and she has no backbone, whatever. It's like, but it's like, I don't know, I think it's a tough spot for Ashley. Where it's like, she could have flipped, but like, I think that just makes her like path so much more tumultuous. But at the same time, she did need to win like Final 5 immunity anyway. To even get to 4, where she also needed to win immunity. So yeah, I just think it's like her game. Like I think the entire like layout of that tribe is just in a spot where like I just think it's a difficult spot to get out of.
All that she went through.
Because I think it's like, okay, if you flip to the other side solidified enough to where like I think you're fucked. Because like you're gonna flip to the other side, you're at the bottom of that side, so like they're just gonna snipe you out eventually. Also, again, Burns jury respect. You just betrayed your entire previous tribe. Like I think all that's bad. I think like keeping with her tribe, obviously again she's not in the core power structure, so that's also bad as well. It's like ideally would she be able to position herself better? Again, should she have been able to like again get Rob to take her to the end or whatever? Yeah, maybe. But obviously Rob is Rob and he's not that dumb.
Someone rewrote your code?
Rewrote might be overstating it.
Well, no, it doesn't matter at 5 because Rob is an idol.
Just say wasn't the latest version.
Like she did like she did like talk to Andrea about taking out Rob at 5, but Rob had an idol, so she can't do it anyway. Which again, at that point, the criticism is why didn't you try to flush Rob's idol before that? Because they knew about Rob's idol. I believe like at the time of the final 6 or 7, right?
She died beneath the rubble with our child still inside her.
It's like they should have been flushing Rob's idol before that, but like at the time of the final 5, like they couldn't do anything about it.
Her heart remained bound to our dead daughter.
So you know the rewatch that Philip was one of the most early on, like he was very anti-Rob, especially in episode 1 in particular. Stupidest vote flip in Survivor history.
Shame she couldn't use her favorite.
Is Cochran really the...
She did.
Like, it's bad. I don't know if it's the dumbest ever, though. Especially when, like, the Cochran move wasn't even made for, like, game reasons, necessarily. Was it actually too passive? I mean, like, kind of, but it's like... I don't know. I don't know what you really call it, because it's not necessarily, like, passive. Because it's like, I do think her game is very intentional. But I just don't think she was really given the opportunity to ever make a move. And again, it's a criticism of her to never open up that opportunity. Okay, cool. Drop the fucking controller. But yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, that's why I fucking dropped, because the fucking vibration. Why was it a Cochrane? I just think he didn't like the people he was working with. Like, the people from his original tribe, and he just liked the Apollos more. Like, to him, I don't think it was a spot where, like, he's like, like, I'm gonna win the game with the Apollos, I'm not gonna with Savai. I don't think he gave a shit about that. I think he just like, yeah, I like Coach, and I like Albert, and I like these other people more than I like fucking Keith and Whitney. Tevin flipping on soda is definitely up there. That's really bad. Cocker drink the Kool-Aid, I guess.
Well done, Sam.
Realistically, yeah, Cochran, like, if he was playing for the game, he definitely should have stuck with Savai. That's not even a question. Because with Savai, like, you had someone like Rick. Like, one, he had a good relationship with Don. Don would have taken him to the end. He had a good relationship with, that's a Rick Jim. Had a good relationship with Jim, where, like, Jim also wanted to take him to the end. And obviously, again, wanted to take him to the end as a goat, but, like, so, like, he had more past the end there. Where, like, with the Polo, who's just, like, kind of on the outside and never really had an opportunity to really break into that. Was there a really stupid vote flip on 45? Like, Kelly tried to flip on Bruce. And then, like, couldn't because Bruce won immunity. And that was really dumb.
Given the time discrepancies, maybe you were sent to a beach.
I mean, I think everyone plays the Final 5 in a really dumb way outside of Austin. Even Austin's not great. I think Austin should be taking out D if he wanted to win the game. PNRC flipping against Char was dumb. Well, I mean, I think that's all entirely on Pete, right? Or, like, RC didn't want to flip on Pete, but, like, Pete just flipped on RC, so it's like, well, she's kind of fucking, kind of has to go for Pete. I feel like Caroline would have been a good Big Brother player. I can see that. Wait, I just realized, why am I chat? Oh, yeah, that was like a while ago. Why was my chat so far behind on mobile? Dude, the mobile app sucks. Like, what the fuck they do with the stream manager on mobile? It's so bad. Emily flipping on Bruce, is that A's idiotic? Yeah. I can't remember what happened. So, like, I think it's just that Pete never liked RC. So then, like, RC and Abby found an idol together, or found an idol clue together. And then, like, Pete, and, like, they were in a 4-person alliance with, like, Pete and Scoopin, but Pete never liked Scoopin or RC, so he's like, well, I'm gonna turn Abby against RC. So, like, he, like, took the idol clue, and then, like, what did he do? Like, hide it in, like, RC's bag or something to make Abby think that, RC was, like, looking for the idol on her own. Was that what it was? It was something like that, right? It's like he, like, was, like, intentionally trying to create this, like, feud between Abby and RC. Or flipping on high Andrea is ridiculous. Kind of. I mean, I kind of get the high. Actually, no, I kind of get both. I think the issue is that he should have managed Jonathan better if he was going to do that. Should I end here? At least end like gameplay wise. I think I might. This is the end of the chapter, right? Is Pete a dick on Philippines? I mean, I guess. When's he not a dick? I feel like if Pete didn't play on a season with Malcolm, he would have been brought back as a decent. He would have been brought back. He was a decent villain. Yeah, I agree. Like Pete is always like, at the time, I know a lot of people were talking about like Pete's a dark horse to return.
Looking for this? Surprise.
But obviously, that just never
Fragile
happened.
warped me here. I finally got to visit the beach.
And too, it never really felt like that much of a practicality. Like I don't know how much Pete Urkowski was really on their radars at any point.
Your beloved BB has a serious issue.
Oh, there we go. Chapter 6. Thank God. I actually finished the chapter in this stream. Jane Wolf flipping on Michaela's bad. Yeah, that was pretty bad too. Maria flipping on Gem. Yeah, but like this there was like a 3-3. Like it wasn't really a spot where like she actually had that much power there. But yeah, like obviously she should be wanting Ben out instead of Gem.
They belong precisely in between, with no greater affinity for one world or the other. But BB-28 here has
So Jay didn't bother. Yeah.
further towards the world of the living. Towards you, sir.
Best vote for I don't know. I mean, like Tony against Sophie or something. It's probably just like in line with like what is the best like Survivor move.
Baby's a tool, not a human being. Bridge, yes. Baby, no.
So tell me what the problem is.
This tool, this weapon, is transforming into a living being. It's
Natalie on Alec.
brain activity
Is it?
It's accumulating.
Is that really the best?
BB-28 is becoming self-aware.
I think it's fine. I think it's good. I think it's a good move. Again, maybe sloppy when she did it, but again, I guess she knew who the cast she was with. That would like people would actually buy it. When like I don't know if most casts buy it, but
for a purpose.
Still.
A purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is
Trish second on a Kagen player ranking now? Trish had like no win equity.
Because at this point, it'll cease functioning within a couple of days.
Cease functioning.
Like anything, I would actually put like Woo above Trish.
Will be enough. It'll be bricked.
And even then, like I think I would actually put like Spencer and Tasha, because like with Spencer and Tasha, it's like yeah they're on the bottom, but I don't think they do that much wrong to be on the bottom. Like it's not a spot where like I think they play poorly to be on the bottom. They like essentially they lose the merge round, and then from that point on, they're still like somehow scraping on by. Like obviously got points through immunity wins and that sort of thing, but like they still are able to do so naturally through like actual like social strategy and everything. And obviously a lot of that's the credit of Tony, where like Tony recognizes like the strength of keeping them around. But like considering they get like so deep into the game with like so much win equity if they get to the end, it's like I don't know. I think they're still relatively high there.
Erase. You'll forget me.
Relax.
Where like I don't know if it's necessarily that they're above Trish, but like I think with Trish, like the fundamental issue with Trish's game is that she's just like playing for a loss the entire time. Where like she's a very influential player in the game, but like her influence is being used in a way that's like she's like not even trying to win for herself.
And this is why I hate these things.
And yeah, even then, like she was even blindsided by her own, like by her own alliance at points too, which is pretty bad.
I was already filthy from my trip through the beach.
Spencer and Tasha have two deep runs to character. Can't think of a single character moment. I can't think of a single one from Cagayan, or from Cambodia. And even Cagayan, yeah, there's not really a character moment. Like, I remember individual moments, but I don't know if they're, like, character moments. I think it's that she's good, it's just that everyone except for Tony sucks. Again, like, I think with, like, Tony, or with Spencer and Tasha, I don't know if they're playing poorly. I think they just, like, end up being on the bottom. But, like, once they're on the bottom, I don't think they're, like, playing poorly from that point. But again, it's like the fact that they are on the bottom is what makes it like question if they should be like 2 and 3 though. Yeah, I'm trying to, but the game won't let me fucking select it. There we go. Cool. Targeting Trish is bad for Tony at 5. I don't necessarily agree. Like at 5, it's like I do and I don't. It's like I think it's like at the point that Spencer has immunity at 5, it's like I do think, yeah, actually realistically, yeah, he should be targeting Cass, maybe. I do think he wanted Trish actively on the jury to be campaigning for him, which again, does she by the end? Debatable. But like I at least get the mentality there. In his mind, it was going to be a final 3. Again, he thinks that he can get to the end with Wu and Cass. He thinks they're the bigger goats. Also, Trish will campaign for him on the jury. And again, he thinks it's the final 3. Like, knowing it's a final 2, I think it is a bad move. But again, he didn't know that. Like, in his mind, essentially what was going to happen is that next round, Spencer's going home, like, no matter what, unless Spencer wins immunity. And even if Spencer wins immunity, at that point, like, he still has, like, Wu as, like, a backup.
The BBs were essential to solving the mystery of the Death Stranding.
Fallout with, from HT dumping out the rice is the one that comes to mind.
They weren't designed just to be BT detectives.
But even then, like, how much do you get from Tony, or from Spencer and Tasha during that, though?
To facilitate travel to the beach. But none of her plans ever came to fruition. And now BB Tech has fallen into terrorism.
What I'm trying to say, she wouldn't be number 2 on a season like 48.
I'm afraid to find out. I don't know how long he was working for Strand. I don't even know his real name or his face.
I don't know what that's even referring to. Like, was that in correlation to 48?
He was already wearing the mask when I met him. Something about burning his face.
Right. Sorry.
But yeah, Kaguyan is a tough season, though, with the player ranking. Because I think the people that are playing the best, like, I mean, like, Tony's number 1 by a lot. But yeah, like, after that, it's like, you have, like, the people that were in the majority the entire time, or, like, quote-unquote entire time. But, like, a lot of those people are not playing particularly well. Again, you got, like, Wu, Cass, Trish, like, people like that. And then you have the people that were, like, like Tony and Spencer, or Spencer and Tasha, that were like not playing poorly, but also were on the bottom the entire time. And then you also have like someone like LJ, who is like playing pretty well for a decent chunk of it, but then obviously gets like sniped out final 9. Big Shaheen, yeah, Shaheen and Camilla. Well, I think the difference there is that like the Tony in 48 is a goat. Or, like, that's not the case at Kaguyan. Like, in Kaguyan, Tony beats, like, everybody within his alliance, at least. At least by the time of, like, Final 7. Like, by the time LJ goes, I think he beats everyone in his alliance. Where with Joe can't beat anybody. And I think that's, like, a major difference. Where, like, Camilla and, like, Shaheen and Kyle, like, enabling Joe is not as bad because they beat Joe anyway. Where, like, Wu, Trish, and Cass enabling Tony is bad because they lose against him. Okay, I think I'm... should I just leave anyway? I guess I'll leave and see if there's a cutscene, but it's probably it for the gameplay. I think Jeffra at least beats, like, Trish and Wu and Cass, for whatever that's worth.
That man tells me your BB isn't performing to
Maybe
spec.
Tasha would be second.
We'll have to put your primary mission on hold until we restore its functionality.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think it's like with Tasha and Spencer, so like the debate there. I think I would lean Spencer still. Like, obviously Spencer gets closer, but obviously, like, again, that's through immunity wins. But even then, like, Tasha also would have been targeted earlier. Has she not won more immunities? Where, like, I think Tasha was always the target ahead of Spencer. Like, right after the merge. But yeah, like, I think early game, Like, I think Tasha, like, Tasha being able to flip it against Garrett, even though, again, question mark, like, he's taking out Garrett the right move, maybe not. But still, like, her leading that vote, definitely a pro there. She's in the better position, like, on the original Brain Tribe after that. I do think Spencer played after that better, though. Like, I think Tasha, like, I think I probably would fault Tasha a bit more for mishandling Cass than Spencer did. Which I think that's a factor. Also, I think Spencer did a lot better work setting himself up for later. Like, if say, in the world where the alliance coming into the merge like stays the majority, I think Spencer's way better positioned than Tasha. Where again, if Cass did not flip, like Spencer, Jeremiah, and Sarah were supposedly the core, and they were going to be like the main alliance running the show, and Tasha and Cass and Morgan were like not involved in that.
You'll find shelter scattered throughout.
So like I think Spencer did a lot better work in like setting up these like other relationships in the game at that point. But I do think it's close between the two. But yeah, I do think Tasha's early game's definitely better than Spencer's.
You'll have to earn their trust bit by bit.
That is fair, actually. That's fair. The Jatia vote off is definitely very sketchy for Spencer. That could give Tasha the edge too.
So keep your eyes and ears open for anything out of the ordinary.
I think LJ would have won a casting flip. How? Does LJ get any? Like, I think LJ's out at like final 10 or whatever. Let's see. Do I start the mission? I guess I'll like. Which one do I have to do? Do I do both? I guess I do have to do both.
In case the name
drop the 0,
away,
keep the 1.
they can be used to launch
What is that
multiple
reference to?
containers.
Wait, is that new? Have I had that? Oh, I didn't mean do that shit. Wait. Let's confirm. Yeah, I'll probably end in a second here.
Order assigned.
Might as well do this while I'm here, though. What do I want? Those aren't... Yeah, okay, this is replacing whatever's there. Okay, I think that's all fine. I have 2 things of boots. I think that's fine. Oh, no, I have 4 things of boots. I might as well do this then. I think that's good. I just remember that gamer will take the whole fucking day to post everybody. Well, I mean, it's not gamer posting it, right? It's Reality Fan. Which again, I don't know how quickly they post things, but if Cass did not flip the merge, who's the most likely winner? Like probably Sarah. Because at that point, like Sarah, like still has connections to the other side, while also Sarah is well positioned within her own group. Considering it did seem like Sarah, Jeremiah, and Spencer were like the planned like majority or whatever there. Okay. So I think at least Sarah's in the best position to win. How's Morgan do if she doesn't flip? Probably go at the end. Two versus the final two, so don't know exactly, but like, she was not part of the core group, but also I feel like she's just like someone that like no one's gonna target, and people know that she's go at the end, so probably just drag her. I forgot the whole Tony, LJ Tony idol thing was a Sarah vote. Well, yeah, like at that point they lose their idols. Like yeah, if Cass flips, yeah, they lost their idols. They're now in the minority. I think Tony or LJ are probably the first to go. And probably again, like if they don't win, yeah, they're probably just like the next two to go, unless like they win a challenge or find another idol. Which, to be fair, it's Tony. Like who knows? Like actually, for all we know, fucking Tony just finds all the idols again anyway, and then like yeah, who knows what happens at that point? But either way, I think LJ's still pretty screwed. I think LJ's still probably gone in the next couple rounds. How Tony manipulate people without even having breasts? That is the question. That's the only way to manipulate people is to have breasts. I mean, I don't know how I would be manipulated if people didn't have breasts. But yeah, all right. I think one here. It's almost 4 a.m. I will be back on fuck me. It's fucking Wednesday. On Sunday. Actually, technically it's Thursday now. But yeah, again, how much is going on between now and then? Again, I'll watch The Genius. Well, maybe we'll talk about that. Well, I guess Traitors Cast, obviously. Yeah, Traitors Cast is the big thing. We'll obviously talk about that. I'll probably make the video. That'll probably be out on Saturday. And yeah, what else is there? Again, maybe I'll probably try to record my room mill video by then. We'll see how long that ends up being. See how ridiculously long that ends up being. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the cast gets revealed, and if I don't get like spoiled right away, maybe. I don't know, I feel like that kind of lessens the appeal of the actual video, though. So, and like the thing is also, is like I'm not gonna know who like most of these people are. Is also the issue. David Tennant hinted at a possible season 2. Yeah, I doubt we're getting that, but that'll be cool. Well, I did find it funny, like, so, and this is something, and I guess now I'm going on a tangent about something, but, like, something I found funny that about my cast reaction thing, which I didn't even account for when, like, making the reaction to the cast reveal of 50, is that people are going to be watching this video that don't know who I am, and don't know, like, how involved in the 50 room reel and everything. So like a lot of people are like watching that video thinking that this is like such a shit reaction because like, oh, he's not surprised by anything. And this is just again, like I think a lot of people probably like watch the video like thinking it would be like a reaction like, oh my god, I can't believe that Colby's here, like stuff like that, when it's like instead it's just me like, oh, this is fucking lame, fuck this is so fucking dumb. So it's like I think that's also the thing with like the Traitors reactions, like I don't know, like I feel like dude, I don't know, make him like there's gonna be like people being upset like, oh my god, like he doesn't know who Mary Crosby is. But we'll see. I might do it anyway. I don't know. John Love on Traitors, imagine. But anyway, all right, yeah, we'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. So yeah, see you guys next time.